All right, gonna test my... Oh, what is that? Oh, okay. Like 2 different YouTube things that popped up. Like 2 different YouTube things that popped up. Okay, so Twitch is good. Let's check on YouTube real quick. Popped up. Like 2 different YouTube things that popped up. All right, so we're good. We just get right after it then. All right, got these both set up. I've got my stuff over here. Got my game. I'm hearing sound. Game is okay. All right, I think we're good. All right, do the intro and we'll get started here. What's up, guys? I'm the Blue Titan, and welcome back to another episode of Darkest Dungeon. Before we get started, if you'd like to see short-form content, highly edited stuff that you'd see in like a YouTube Shorts feed, content you'd see that's on a highlight reel, the stuff that catches you up with what happened in the last episode on the VODs channel, you can head over to the Blue Titan Space Gaming to see highly edited content like that. Think of that channel as a place to go and watch videos you'd watch on your lunch break, somewhere between 10 and 15 minutes long. If you'd like to see longer form content, you know, you have like a lazy Sunday or a Friday afternoon and you have nothing better to do than just to sit down and veg out on some YouTube, you can head over to the Blue Titan Space Gaming Space VODs to see content where I will sit and I will talk with my chat, YouTube, Twitch, and we'll talk about the game, what's going right, what's going wrong, game design. We'll talk about the philosophy of why I'm trying to like build the team I'm trying to build, or in some cases I'm just messing up and you guys might correct me. But it's going to be a different experience, right? The Blue Titan Space Gaming is going to be for people who want to watch long or short form content. They're the kind of people who don't have a lot of time. They're on a lunch break, maybe they're in school and they don't have a lot of time to watch videos. Maybe they got 15 minutes to spare. Whereas the Blue Titan Space Gaming Space VODs, that channel is for people who want to watch the full story from the beginning to end. And over on that channel, you'll find all the VODs from the beginning to the end, every single video for the entire series from beginning to end. I have no plans to edit any of that, change any of the content. It'll all be there if you want to watch that at any time. That said, we're going to go ahead and get started here. I'm just going to jump right into the gameplay. There's not a lot to talk about from the last episode. If I were to say anything about last episode, I would say there was one major event that was worth mentioning, and that is that we beat the Swine Prince, right? That was the Tier 2 boss at the, one of the Tier 2 bosses. Because every location has 2, right? The 4 core locations. So we beat the second tier first boss, which was the Swine Prince, right? No, the Swine King, sorry. The Swine Prince is the first one, then Swine King, right? So we beat him, which went very well. The plan that I had, which was to bring the, I almost said Vestal, the Arbalist, and throw out some rallying flares to remove those marks. Worked the first time we ever fought against him, worked the second time too. It worked out real well. So we're going to continue pushing forward, gaining some resources. We're in a really good spot right now. We've been able to kind of pivot after that kind of a fumble a few episodes against the Siren, but since then, you know, we're able to kind of catch back up. We're doing okay. We were also very fortunate, right? Because in the last few episodes ago when we lost those characters that we lost we lost 2 occultists, but one of the occultists we lost, we got very lucky a few episodes later, and we were able to recover one of those occultists with the Luminous, the Beast Slayer, and the Unquiet Mind already locked, with Bad Gambler even lined up, ready to go. He's in a really good spot. He's got some good quirks, so we're excited about that. As far as... Oh, wow, Eternity's Caller. Wow, okay, let me take a second to finish what I was going to say there, then I'll talk about that. But yeah, we've had some really good stuff happen to us. There's been some sketchy moments where, you know, things went south, but, you know, we dodged the bullet, almost lost a few guys fighting against the Apprentice Necromancer, I guess the Tier 2 Necromancer, whatever he was called, a Necromancer Lord, something like that. We were able to run away from him, so we still haven't beat that guy yet, but we're now in a position where we only have a few bosses left at the second tier before we are going to be moving on to the final tier, which kind of puts us in a position where we need to go fight the Miller, which is an apprentice level boss, like the first boss that you really run into at the farmstead, as well as really go think about going back to the Crimson Courtyard to deal with the not the Baron, but the Viscount, who is the next boss at that location. But that said, I want to take a second. We're going to spend a little bit of money this week, because I just noticed, not only are we seeing the Eternity's Caller and Rat Carcass here, I kind of buried the lead there. Not only are we seeing the Rat Carcass, we're seeing the Eternity's Caller here. So Rat Carcass is not something I've really been excited to go and get, but I'm thinking about buying it just to have it. And then similarly, the Eternity's Caller, I've never had a copy of this. It's one of my favorite items on the the Flagellant, who's the only character who can wear it. Big surprise. But this is just a solid item. What kind of sauce did you put on your tendies? Sorry. I actually did not eat chicken tenders yet. I bought chicken tenders and I bought some sushi. And then I bought this thing that was on sale there. They had $2.99 for a little bag of what they called popcorn chicken. And I thought it was going to be kind of similar to the old school popcorn chicken you'd get at KFC. It was not. It had more breading on it than I liked. I ate it. I'll never buy that again. It was pretty mediocre, I'm going to be honest with you. But I bought it just to give it a shot since their chicken strips are so good. But then after I ate all that, I was like, I took a bite of the chicken strip and I was like, yep, this is where it is. It's really good. But I usually don't even eat sauce. I mean, sometimes I do. I mean, I have some cane sauce in the refrigerator from having gone to Cane's a few times, and I saved it back. I'll usually, if I ever do go to Cane's anymore, I usually will say, hey, I'll take, blah, 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 hold the coleslaw. I'll take some extra sauce instead, and then I keep the extra sauces. I'll have like 2 or 3 in the fridge, and then sometimes I use them on sandwiches, like, cheeseburger and, classic cheeseburger with lettuce and cheese. And then I'll also put it on chicken strips if I get it elsewhere, because really that's the main thing I like from Cane's. I really like their sauce. The chicken strips have gotten worse over time. They've just gotten smaller. With shrinkflation, everything's gotten smaller and the cost of things have gone up. And just I had it last night. I tried Cane's for the first time after having gone multiple times in the last 3 weeks, like 3 times in the last 3 weeks to Dylan's, and got those chicken strips there. I was like, man, those are some really good chicken strips. And I was like, well, I wonder if maybe I'm just misremembering, but it feels like they're better than the Cane's ones. So I went to Cane's and I tried it, and I was like, last night, I'm like, man, it's just not good anymore. And I mean, I hate to say that because I was a huge Cane fanatic, or Caniac, I guess, rather, 10 years ago, right? 10 years ago, I was singing praises of that place. They were selling box combos for $7.50. They were selling Caniac for like just short of $11, about $10.80, something like that. And now they're selling box combos for $13 and Caniacs for almost, I think the other day with tax, it was above $18. Are you kidding me? It's chicken strips. What are you talking about? I'm not giving you $18 for chicken strips. For fries, I bought it. I was like, yeah, this is just not worth it. 6 chicken strips for $18? Are you out of your mind? That's $10 probably. It's fair about $10. You're out of your mind. That's crazy. And the size of the chicken strips is just abysmal. So I'm not going to be going there much anymore, which makes me sad because I used to love that place. But anyway, that said, though, you're looking for some chicken strips. I'm surprised by Dylan's. They surprised the heck out of me. It's real good stuff. So, but either way, back to kind of the game and just what's going on here. I really want this Eternity's color. It's an item I've talked about a lot. We've somehow managed to avoid picking it up so many times. But look what this thing does. Plus 10% death blow resistance. Solid. Because if you think about it, when I'm playing the Flagellant has a base resistance of dying at death's door of 83%. I'm sorry, 73%, right? Most characters have 67%. He has 73%. You add on top of this 10%, that puts it at, how does that math go? 73 plus 10 is 83, right? 83% is pretty good. The game caps out at 87%. It used to not have a cap, but they got rid of that for obvious reasons, because then you could just literally carry the entire mission with one character. If you had 0% chance to die on death's door, which is wild to me that ever even made it into any version of the game. They had to patch that pretty quick. You literally could just have one character in your whole party and just beat everything. With that, just because the character would eventually kill everything. Even if the character had zero chance to hit, right? Zero accuracy, because eventually they'll hit because they have a guaranteed chance to hit 5% of the time no matter what. It's baked into the game. But 100% death resistance, they just literally cannot die. Crazy to me that ever even made it live, but anyway, 10% though is pretty high, and that does really synergize well with what the Flagellant's trying to do. Now there is this contention. There's a little bit of an issue here though. Eternity's Caller competes directly with the Martyr Seal, but the Martyr Seal is like the item. Like this is the item for the Flagellant if you're trying to fight at death's door, right? Because it increases his death's door resistance. It's not by chance that it's a 14 or a 12% death's blow resistance. It puts him almost exactly at 87. It puts it at an 85% chance. Like, that's a very high probability that he won't die. 3 out of every 20 hits would kill him. That's pretty low, but and if he does die, it feels awful, but it's pretty low chance that it would actually happen. But Eternity's Caller is slightly different, right? This makes him high risk, high reward, right? Gets you down there at very low death's door. You hit death's door and suddenly you're turned on. This is how you push crazy damage. This is the item for like the Flagellant who's looking to play highlight reels, right? This is highlight reel item. Like hit for 60. You imagine your character goes below 40%, gets that extra damage for whatever percentage chance. I think it's like 20% extra damage plus extra or crit, right? It's like 20% extra damage plus extra crit whenever you're below 40% for the next 2 rounds or whatever it is. Then on top of that, he hits 0. Gets this martyr seal to trigger. Then on top of that, he has low death's door resistance. Then if you could also pick the right quirks, there's some quirks that make him deal more damage, make a flagellant deal more damage. Well, it makes anybody deal more damage when they're below a certain amount, like, you know, not like Daredevil, which has increased dodge when below, but those kind of quirks is what I'm referring to. There's also one that's like plus 5% crit when below 50% health, whatever. You start to add all those things in there, all of a sudden you got a guy who is, you know, plus Rapturous was the other thing I was going to say. You add in Rapturous as well. That's 25% steroid. Plus Martyr Seal is at plus 60%. Then you've also got the 20% or whatever it is that you get for going below 40% health temporarily for 2 rounds. Then on top of that, you could also throw in like a Dismas's head or something like that for an extra 25%. The dude is literally going to be hitting for 2 times the amount of damage that he would normally hit or more. Also bleeding and potentially critting on top of the double damage. This has the potential to deal damage that would kind of make the leper blush. Like, make the leper go, oh, wow, like, I hit for 56, you hit for 80. Like, you could hit for a number that is so absurd that would just make you, like, fall out of your chair laughing how much it could deal. So, I'm curious. I'd like to try this at some point, but it is also high risk to try the Martyr Seal thing. We will see. But either way, the Eternity's Collar's a pretty solid item. It's not the same thing, right? This is less high risk than the Martyr Seal, right? When you run with this item, you're basically saying, okay, I know that my character is going to be close to death's door a lot of the times with this class, but I don't want to like always have to be on death's door for him to be doing anything, because maybe I'm a little nervous about that. So this will keep him from dying when he's on death's door, keep him like less likely to die. It gives him a little bit more death resist, but also gives him some dodge, so he can't even get checked in the first place and get hit in the first place. Then on top of that, he does an extra 20% when his stress is above 85. So you don't even have to be on death's door for this item to work, right? Whereas the Martyr Seal, you do. This one basically guarantees that if your character has Rapturous, right, when he hits 100 stress, then he gets that Rapturous buff, but he also gets 20% because his stress is up high too. This is a different item though. This kind of, when you run with this item, the goal is to kind of like put all the stress on him. So most of the time when I'm running Eternity's Collar is really good when you're running Endure, right? When you're using your Flagellant to steal everybody's stress and then put it onto him so he can take everyone's pain instead, take everyone's stress, and then inflict the pain onto other people. I like this item a lot. Not to mention, as I said before, I think it's the coolest named item in the game. But we've got the rest of these. That's funny, Martyr Seal came right with it. I didn't even see it. All right, now we need to make some money, though, because we're now at 66,000. We're kind of low on money. All right, let's get in there. Oh, right. We will make some money this round, because as I said before we left last mission, or last episode, we're going to go on and do this Shrieker mission immediately. And we have no concerns at all. I mean, we should be fine doing that mission, because we have a bunch of level 6 guys who actually all have self-heals and stress abilities and stuff, so we should be fine. Gonna run my team like so. And I kind of talked about this in a previous episode, why I'm doing this. I'm going to run him at the Shrieker here. The goal is just to destroy the nest, right? And the Abomination can do a good job of that using Rage. And the Flagellant can hit a few times before ultimately becoming a support by switching to slot 3, right? The Flagellant's going to hit twice, and then after that switch over to be in the 3rd slot, because we're going to start with the Crusader in slot 3. I've done this trick a few times now. I'm going to start with the Crusader in slot 3, and I'm going to start the mission off by Holy Lancing the nest twice. And then at that point, he'll be in slot 2, and our Flagellant will be in slot 3, where he will be able to continue being useful by using Reclaim and Redeem to heal the team, who may be on death's door due to the high amounts of damage that Peck can deal. But we're not trying to kill the bird. We're really just trying to kill the nest. We could kill the bird, but it's just so much money to kill the nest. So, all right, everybody in this team is already fully leveled. Man, this guy really needs to develop some good quirks at some point in his life. Luckily, he can't lock slow draw, because he's got all these other ones. God-fearing's a good one. Scattering is okay. It's not perfect. We don't want to see him lock that. I'd much rather see him lock scattering than slow draw. Good grief. All right. Lazy Eye's fine because you have all melee. Yeah, these characters are in a pretty good spot, honestly. I need to go and check. I'm going to check this right now. Shrieker, Darkest Dungeon. I want to know if this enemy is both Beast and Eldritch or just Eldritch. That's what I want to check. Oh, both. Good to know. If that is the case, then we can actually try to go for a kill. If we want. A few things would have to go well for us, but we can try. Right? When you're against a Beast Eldritch, we could literally do this. Like, hit for 50% extra damage. Just outright. Raw extra damage. Beasts. Eldritch. See what I'm saying here? Now, I'm not going to do that with this character because he's not going to be doing damage the entire fight, but he certainly will. So, Beast. Eldritch. Just raw damage to this guy. Take him out. Beast and Eldritch. And then after that, our Flagellant really just needs to kind of have something that deals extra damage. It doesn't really matter what it is. He's not going to really be on Death's Door. He doesn't deal a lot of damage to things unless it's, you know, living things. He doesn't deal much damage to, like, you know, nests. So here we're really just looking to do probably raw damage and like kind of increase his raw damage. He's gonna switch over to be like a support right after he attacks twice. So there's an argument for maybe surgical gloves here, because maybe I actually just go for 2 attacks on the bird. I might try this. I might try something I haven't done before, which is give him like Ancestor's Candle, give him surgical gloves, and have him attack the bird twice, and then have everybody else attack the nest, and then in the last few rounds maybe I can cheese out killing both the bird and the nest. The reason I'm attacking the bird with the Flagellant is because the Flagellant does almost no damage to the nest in the first place, but he can hit the bird for a lot. The problem is the bird has like 60 some odd dodge, which is like an impossible number. So there's an argument to be made that maybe I don't even go for that. We're not really trying to kill the, like, when you fight against the Shrieker, you really want to fight the Shrieker when it's like, you know, a lower tier enemy, not at the highest level. At the highest level, it just has so much dodge, it's just prohibitive to even attack it. Might as well just kind of ignore it. But we'll give it a shot. I mean, there's really not much of a downside to throwing these items on him. This guy has so much bleed resist. He's got 140% bleed resist. He's not going to get pecked into, like, bleed mode, so that'll be okay. And everybody on our team has the ability to heal off Death's Door. We have multiple heals, so we're okay there. Yeah, let's just go give this a shot. See if we can't kill both the bird and the nest, but we really don't care. We just want to get the nest. That's the only thing we care about. Yep. Can't retreat from this mission. That's okay. But remember to always bring bandages in this mission. This as well as holy water, because that's the only thing that can really take you out in this mission is bleed. Otherwise, you can't really do anything about the rest of it. Stress is just going to be what it is. You know, the Shrieker's going to leave. These guys are very likely going to become afflicted. They're very highly likely going to be afflicted. We're just going to accept that. Our goal is just going to be constantly rage the nest, attack the nest with Hound's Rush, Holy Lance the nest. I might attack the bird. We'll see. I don't know. This guy, I'm not really too sure how I feel about him. I want to see the dodge statistics. If it's like 60% dodge, I mean, I don't know, guys. I don't know if it's really even worth going after. Like, the accuracy, it's like a 50-50 we even hit him. But I guess there's no real downside, because we're going to kill the nest. So we've killed it every single time. Let's go. Not really worried about killing the nest. I'm worried about being able to actually kill the Shrieker as well as the nest, which is pretty uncommon. You don't really usually you kind of get one. Yep. Alright, so we just go for the nest here. I obviously want to make sure I use my dog treats every single time before the fight even really starts. Yep. Sure. Yep. Alright, we'll go for a punish here on him. Oh, I hit him! Didn't bleed him, though. 95% resistance to bleed is brutal. Okay. You got it. I'm going to give you a bandage, and I'm going to give you holy water. I should have given that to you earlier. I forgot. I usually do forget. I really usually do forget, but it doesn't really matter. We heal off this anyways, so. We'll go for a rage, try to hit this nest. Nice, we didn't miss. He missed, I think, in the last time he fought, which sucked. Sure, we'll give him a holy water. He hasn't got the chance to even go yet this mission, so we'll give him this holy water. Stop any bleed that could happen. Holy Lance this thing out. can see how the nest dies pretty quickly. You're smart. But it's very unlikely that we're going to be able to actually kill the bird as well. It just has so much, like, look at that. 62 dodge is just hilarious. Like, what? All right, nest is dead. We just got to hit it once. Wow, he hit it twice. He even got a bleed stack on him. Okay. All right. I didn't expect that. All right. I'm going to go for the Holy Lance on the bird. Okay, sure. Because this thing, the nest is going to die, right? I was looking for upside, the most damage I could possibly deal. Yeah, that's fine. The nest is gone no matter what. There's no chance we don't kill that. Maybe I go for Hound's Harry. Kill the nest, hit it for 4, you know? Wow. Okay, that dodge is crazy. That dodge is crazy too. All right, Hound's Harry, I got. Oh, I don't have Hound's Harry. I gotta finish the nest then.
A victory. Perhaps a turning point.
Sure, that's fine. No big deal. We got the nest, we got the money. That's all that really matters here. If we don't get anything else, we're fine. We'll try to kill him, but I mean, we just don't have the damage to. I mean, it's the consistencies with the problem. That's really what the issue is. All right, we will go for a, I guess, I mean, I could potentially stun him. No, he has a really high stun resistance too. This dude is just like brutal. Nice damage though. A few of those we could win. All right, what's your bleed here? Pretty high. You're only going to be restoring health on people. That's why I brought you, so. Yep. You got it. Yeah. Not gonna rake here. It just doesn't really matter. We're never gonna get the chance to build up that damage here. Yep. That's why it's like not really reliable to do that against this enemy. You just can't really expect to get a kill.
Masterfully executed.
Okay. We just hit for 50. There is a non-zero chance now. We could kill him if we hit hard here. Yep. Well. We missed. No big deal. But there was a chance. Did you see that damage? It was there. It was there.
This expedition at least promises success.
Huh. Interesting. So I guess there is a chance we could beat that mission and kill the Shrieker and get everything, huh? Okay. 10 dodge, 33% disease resist, 33% move resist. This is a weird item. I don't even know who would want this. I guess the only person I can think of that, like, I guess this feels like it kind of okay belongs on is maybe, like, maybe the Bounty Hunter, because the Bounty Hunter doesn't like being moved. He does start with, like, some basic dodge, and a lot of his items synergize with dodge, but I'd much rather just have him hit hard. All right, let's see if we developed any good quirks here. We got rid of Fast Healer and replaced it with Wheeled Adventure. Okay, whatever. Hysterical Blindness, less accuracy when if stress is above 70. Wow, minus 20 accuracy. Wow. Corvid's Eye. Whoa. Whoa. We lost Beast Hater, which does suck, but plus 8 accuracy and plus 8% scouting chance. Wait a second. Didn't you already have that? I thought Corvid's Eye was a one-time thing. I mean, this is incredible on him. Beast Hater we kind of wanted to keep, but I thought we already had that on Ansgard. I thought Ansgard had Corvid's Eye. Am I crazy? Didn't I lock that on him? Can you get more than one of the same? Is it? I thought this, maybe it's not unique. If it's not unique, that's disgusting. Wow. We'll take it, even over Beast Hater. That's pretty good. Armor Tinker, we don't care about. Cove Adventure, it's whatever. The Black Plague. Yuck. Imposter Syndrome is not better than Slow Draw. They're both bad. All right, sure. The Corvids.
All my life, I could feel an insistent gnawing in the back of my mind. It was a yearning, a thirst for discovery that could be neither numbed nor sated.
This guy has Corvid's Eye. I can't lock it because I already have 3 locked quirks. Wow, this guy is loaded with quirks. I mean, these are all solid. I mean, I don't really care too much about prismatic isolation. Honestly, I'd rather have gotten rid of this and replaced it with a beast hater, or kept the beast hater. Wow. It'd been nice to got that in him or something like that, but that's okay. What did you get? You got Tippler, Lazy Eye. This is all fine. Wheel Adventure. None of this matters anymore. Whatever you get in this, I can't really do anything about that. You got Imposter Syndrome over Slow Draw. This guy's just not having a good time with good quirks. He needs to lock something decent. He's having a bad time. I mean, he can't lock Imposter Syndrome and he couldn't lock Slow Draw, so whatever. I need him to actually get a good quirk at some point. So yeah, and then we just let these guys go. We don't do anything with them this round, right? We just kind of leave them for like 2 or 3 weeks while they slowly get back to normal. There's no rush or anything like that, because we don't need to go do higher tier missions. We just remove their items and go do other lower tier missions and let them slowly stress relieve on their own here. Guess I could. I need to get rid of the Black Plague. This crap needs to go though. Ugh. All right, what we get for new people? Another one of you. My God, this cultist has like every ability ever, and like none of them are good. Eagle Eye's good. Eagle Eye's pretty solid. I mean, that's justifiable, especially in this class. I think Eagle Eye in this class is really good. I talked already a lot about how I think crit on this class is secretly like a boon, because, you know, again, having the ability to crit on a character whose abilities, even though they don't deal a lot of damage, they have a high base crit already, is pretty nuts. So he's going to deal 5%. So he's got 9% crit on average with this normal base weapon, plus 5% because all of his abilities are range except for Sacrificial Stab, which I don't really ever use. And then after that, he's also got these abilities, which themselves already have 8% crit. So then you add on top of that the Demon's Cauldron, which adds an extra 3%, right? Where's Demon's Cauldron? Sort by rarity. There it is. Demon's Cauldron gets plus 3%. Yeah, so plus 3. Let's say you use this ability. That's 11. That's 20. 25. So what? A quarter chance to crit. 1 in 4 chance. And every single time he does it, it's not a lot of damage. It's just that it removes just casually. Here's some stress relief. Here's some stress relief. And that adds up over the course of a mission quite a bit. Do I like him more than I like Bassett? Would I rather get rid of Bassett and replace him with this? So Bassett is a character who we bought earlier for the same exact... I say bought. We acquired him earlier the same way we acquired Picard here. I don't like Torn Rotator, but it's not that big of a deal for the same reason why I didn't really care too much about him having, well, I don't like Flawed Release at all. Less crit, yeah. Oh yeah, he developed a bad quirk, that's right. So maybe I do drop him, because he's really not got any good quirks, and he's Locked Enlightened is fine. Enlightened is the only upside. The rest of this is bad. Flawed Release is terrible. It's like literally the argument I just made a second ago. It's like the reverse. He's got less crit. This guy has high crit. He doesn't have any good... I mean, again, Torn Rotator is fine. Germaphobe I don't like. Less damage when Torch is low. Perfectionist, we don't like that. All of these are pretty bad. Is it worth taking him because of that? Just taking Eagle Eye and then removing quirks? I honestly don't know. I really don't know. It might actually be... Well, no. I was going to say it might be worth dropping the other guy, but the other guy's loaded. Loaded. This guy's quirks are out of this world. I mean, Beast Slayer is not... it's not perfect. Eldritch Slayer would have been better. Let's be real. Hey, Ludicrous. What's up? How are you? I'm doing all right. How are you? All right, so I am trying to figure out if I want to take Picard. I think Picard's fine. I think the big issue with Picard, though, is that he's like competing with Bassett for a slot in this team, and I don't know. It's kind of hard to justify. I don't know. Then Enlighten is the only ability in this kit that I even really care about. Let's just do it. Let's go ahead and drop Bassett here. This guy already has all of his level 4s too. He's not even behind. He's 1 level behind, but he has everything else going for him. Let's do it. So I'll go ahead and I will drop this Occultist. Feels really weird dropping a level 4 Occultist for a level 3 Occultist, especially since they're pretty close.
The task
But this guy
is terrible, and weakness cannot be tolerated.
He has Eagle Eye, which I like enough that I will actually like take a moment to like lock that. Yeah, I think Eagle Eye is secretly pretty decent on this guy, because he uses Weakening Curse and he uses Vulnerability Hex so often. He's a aggressive support, right? He has one ability that he targets his own teammates with, whereas like the Vestal and the well, the Arbalest is kind of also an aggressive support, but like the Vestal and the Antiquarian are like they help their team. They don't attack the enemy. They basically like run aid to their own team. So critting doesn't make any sense. This guy only has one ability that doesn't target an enemy, and his other two abilities, as the game goes further on, you're never really going to be using Sacrificial Stab. You're mostly going to be using things like Weakening Curse and like Vulnerability Hex to remove those annoying armors and pesky dodges that the enemies have. And these have such high base crit, it's absurd. We're going to basically crit every fourth attack. It's kind of good. How's your stream going? My stream's going all right. I just started this one. I streamed earlier today for, I think it was like 4.5 hours just playing this game and having some fun. And I took a little bit of a break to give my dog a break because she needed to go outside because she'd been real quiet and real, she'd been a good sport, kind of waiting for me to get through my game, and I needed to take a little bit of a break to let the dog go out for a bit, and now I'm kind of back to play for the rest of the afternoon. So I think, yeah, I enjoy this game. No, I would highly suggest anybody that's wants to buy a pretty cheap game and they want multiple hours of gameplay. I have, ratio-wise, I've heard a lot of people say that if they can get $1 per hour of gameplay, fun, right? $1 per hour. So if you spend $10, you want 10 hours of gameplay. This game way exceeds that. This game was like a huge game about 10 years ago. It was a massive success, huge indie hit, like one of the top games of the decade when it came to like Steam indie charts. I would highly suggest this game to anybody that wants to pick up a game for cheap. It's almost no money to buy this game, and it's DLC, especially if you get it on sale. You can get it on sale very often. Very much worth your time. I love the aesthetic. I love the game. I like the depth. There's a lot of stuff going on, and it's long enough that you feel like you can nest in and play the game for many weeks. Real life, I don't mean in-game weeks, because every dungeon in the game is 1 week, right? But in real life, you can play this game for weeks and not barely scratch the surface. But then you've only spent $10. It's kind of crazy. So like I'm a huge fan of Darkest Dungeon. I think it's, I would say, one of my top 5 like indie games ever. Like there's only a few games that even come close to this one. I would say Faster Than Light is up there. Yeah, I mean, maybe this is a little bit of recency bias. I do like Bolitro. I think that game is actually really cool. I'm going to say that this will probably be in my top 5. I haven't played it yet, but I'm going to guess once I finally get around to playing Slay the Spire, that's probably going to be up there too, because I've seen some videos of that, and that looks like crack for me. Because roguelike plus card game is like my entire identity. I played card games since I was a little boy, my god, and I love roguelikes. So Slay the Spire is probably going to be up there. I just haven't played it yet. Yeah, but I would highly suggest anybody that's looking to play a game, pick up some cheap game on Steam and they're looking for hours of gameplay, especially if you like a challenge, right? This is not like what's a good example of a game that's like this? I'm trying to think of a good example of a game that's like an atmospheric exploration, right? Where you just kind of sit back and you kind of click and you read. Not this game. This game is a front of the seat. This is a nerve-wracking, nail-biter moment, kind of like, this game is like Dark Souls in 2 dimensions, like 2D art. But I would highly suggest this to anybody that's looking for a challenge. I like this game a lot. All right. Yeah, as I said, I'm just gonna let these guys de-stress on their own. And then after that, yeah, thanks for asking, dude. And then I'm gonna go ahead and just jump in and do another mission here. There's not a lot to say here. We already got what we needed to out of that. We could lock some quirks, I guess. Anscott and Drew don't have the Crimson Curse, so we don't have to worry about them infecting anybody else here. So we can just throw in some lower tier guys, try to save some money if we can here. I want both of those to lock. You're good. Known cheat, we're fine with locking. Torn Rotator, we don't really love, but it's not the worst thing. It's better than a lot of other things he could develop if we wanted to be a melee character. Although I could... See, the thing is, with him having Eagle Eye here, there was a part of me that was like, maybe I let him keep Eagle Eye and lock Torn Rotator. Right, less damage from melee skills. Has a Torn Rotator, so he learned how to shoot, right? That makes a lot of sense. I actually kind of want to just leave the way he is. I'm not going to lock anything yet because he hasn't developed any other bad quirks to spend time removing. Quiet Mind. Looks like we could probably save some money by not wasting any money this week because everybody has good quirks. Oh, actually, Clumsy needs to go. Yeah, let's get rid of Clumsy. And then Crayon, what do you got? Tippler's good. We want to keep that. Germaphobe. Oh, yeah. It's Picard. We just picked him up, and he has a lot of bad quirks, yeah. Because we're locking Eagle Eye, right? I'm going to lock Eagle Eye, and I'm going to get rid of Perfectionist, I think. No, what do I hate worse? I don't know. Germaphobe? This looks like he's going to be really expensive to spend money on to get rid of all of his quirks, but look at this. If you get remove Eagle Eye, it's only 1,000 gold to forget a bad quirk. So really, maybe I don't lock it this week, and I wait till like next week. Save some money right now. We're not in a hurry. I mean, these slots are not like heavily fought over, right? We've done a lot of work to lock our good quirks on people earlier, so now we don't actually have to fight over treatment ward spots. So I'm going to remove Germaphobe here and save a little bit of money and not lock anything else for now. We do want to get rid of Ruminator. That sucks. Less stress he'll receive sucks for this guy. On guard's pretty good, so this is a pretty easy, like, we could lock on guard. Eldritch Hater and Slugger and feel pretty good. It's not the best things that he could lock, but extra dodge and extra speed on round 1's pretty solid. I mean, it can cascade a lot. You have to remember, things that happen round 1 are a lot stronger than they look, right? You're like, okay, hot to try, only works round 1. This ability only works round 1. Why would that be good? Well, because there's more round 1s in a match, or in a dungeon, than any other round. Because every fight begins on round 1, so that will always transpire. But round 6 might not ever happen on any fight. So, but on guard will always trigger, and this is always good round 1 to go first, because if you can just kill somebody, it can be really strong. Oh, by the way, how long have you been into streaming? Myself, I mean, actually streaming, I haven't streamed much at all. Like, this is more of a new thing for me. I've made YouTube videos. About a year ago, I dove into trying out YouTube videos, in part because I kind of missed the social aspect of, you know, like interacting with people as much, because I used to be a teacher, and this is kind of giving me an avenue through which I can kind of talk to people and chat and stuff, and honestly kind of teach indirectly, show people how to do things in games and stuff, and talk about game design. And I just like chatting to people. This is a nice avenue through which I can kind of still be social, since my job now kind of is a lot more, since I work from home, I'm a lot more like socially isolated if I don't intentionally interact this way. But then I was making YouTube videos, and then about a year passed, I was like, you know what I think I'm going to start doing, rather than get burnt out by editing nonstop, is I'm just going to stream. And if I stream and then occasionally I find some highlights I want to make a YouTube video out of, that's what I'm going to do. And I think this is going to make it so that I'm more likely to stick with it rather than get burnt out. So that's, I would say, how long have I been into streaming? I've liked streaming, I've been interested in it, and I've thought about doing it for near 10 years. It's only been this last 3 or 4 months that I've really thought about doing it. Now I'm starting to. Can I ask you one thing? Yeah, sure. It depends on what it is. If it's my social security number, then no. But otherwise, yeah, probably. All right. We'll go ahead and lock this dude. Get on guard, I think it's fine, and then get rid of Ruminator. We don't like that. Nervous Bleeder needs to go at some point too. Lower, that's bad. Oh, I appreciate it. This is still a hobby for me. As much as I love the idea and I respect the hustle, I'm not in a position to do that right now. I'm gonna say that, and then I'm gonna stop for a second. If you wanna go because you need to keep on talking to other people about this, I can respect that. If you wanna jump to the next chat, that's cool. But I am gonna say this: I respect the hustle, everything you're doing there. I actually want to build my own stuff on my own because I love art. Like, I built my own logo, I built my own channel, everything, and I've been doing that myself. I've been trying to teach myself because I love art myself. So I would reserve the right to do that for myself for now. But I appreciate the offer though. But it is pretty cool though that you're doing that kind of stuff. I have no idea what that's got to be a tough gig doing that for yourself. But I think it's cool that you're actually getting out there and talking with, like, you know, newer streamers to kind of try to get them going. All right, so I am gonna lock on guard. Do I waste the money to lock on guard? I kind of have to, right? Because the next time this guy goes into a fight, he might accidentally lock something other than these things, and I don't want to see that. We like Slugger, we like on guard. I like what we've got here. So we don't like Ruminator. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, that's a lot of money. We're down to 60,000 some odd gold. Yuck. Yuck, 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 yuck. All right, let's look and see what we've got here. We have one more blueprint we got, right? So we'd like to pick up something here at some point. Oh, that might be it. Sanguine Vinters. 2 bottles of blood brewed a week. Yeah, that completely trivializes the blood minigame. Let's do that. Right? Because then that means we need 6 people to... We need 6 infected people. Yeah, right? Because remember, I said each person uses 1 blood every 3 weeks. That means 3 people use 1 blood every 1 week. That means 6 people use 2 blood every 1 week. So that means we could support 6 people off of just this thing. That, you know, 6 infected people, and we wouldn't even have to pick up any blood, like, at all. So this is worth doing because it's a safety valve. So we do this now. Yeah, sure. You can throw anything if you want to. I mean, I'm getting ready to play, so I'll read it as I see it. Okay. I'm not sure how much I'll be engaged in that because I want to get into playing. I've been kind of streaming and talking for about 30 minutes or almost 40 minutes, and I haven't even started. So yeah, I'll read what you post. I mean, I will try to make sure that I engage with it like I've been doing here. So, all right. But now we're in a good spot though with my buying that specific thing, having bought the sanguine vintners here. Now we've got blood brewing every week, which is really powerful. That'll mean that we don't have to worry about blood for the rest of the game in the same way we did before. Before it was like life or death. It was like we need to get blood or our guys could die from starvation. Now we're like, okay, we just generate 2 blood every week, so we can kind of passively support 6 dudes every week anyways. And then once we actually go through and we beat the viscount, if we do beat the viscount anytime soon, then we can wipe the blood from everybody on our team, the Crimson Curse, and then we can just go for multiple weeks of just not caring again. It'll pull a lot of pressure off of us, because once we have nobody with the Crimson Curse like we experienced after killing the Baron, then we can go for like literally like weeks and weeks and weeks without worrying about blood, which will build up that reserve. We'll end up with like 12, maybe 16 blood, maybe more, and then we won't even have to worry about it anymore. All right, let's look and see what we got here. Yeah, I'd like to go and get this item at some point. I'd like to get the Hero's Ring at some point. We've not had a reason to go that way yet, so whatever. Wow. Maybe I go do this, fresh air in the tunnels. Can I do this? Can I support this right now? Do I have the team for this? Sort by level. Do I have a bunch of level 4s? I could go do this. Immediately do that and go fight the flesh. Might be worth considering. Huh. It's an interesting conversation to have here. Do we immediately go do another random Warrens mission and try to leapfrog straight into beating the flesh? Or do we take a beat and go try to finally beat the Miller? If we don't do this now, then we're going to miss out on this Animalistic Shrine mission, which gives us the fresh air in the tunnel, so it might still be worth going to do this now. But it's just kind of awkward because I don't have a team like yet prepared for this, because, Palai is not ready for that, right? Although actually that's probably good, because that means next week he'll be ready for it. Actually, this might work out perfect. Because if I bring some of these guys, yeah, this might be just fine. If I bring these guys there, like this, and maybe some random level 2, then these random level 3s, 2 of them, the Bounty Hunter, as well as the Vestal, will both hit level 4 after this mission, and then I'll have 4 level 4s that are perfect for beating this flesh. I say perfect. 2 of them are very good at beating the flesh. The Flagellant and the Houndmaster love fighting the flesh. The Bounty Hunter is fine. I actually need to look this up. I don't know if the flesh is considered size 2 or bigger, because he's actually 4 enemies together. I don't know if he's actually considered separate enemies, or if he's considered one giant enemy. We're at the Swine King is obviously gargantuan, right? He's like size 3, but I don't know if the flesh is considered 4 distinct enemies. I think it is, because it has 4 different health, or no, it has 1 giant health bar though. You can attack them all separately, right? Different parts of it separately. Whereas most enemies are 1 enemy, no matter where you hit it, you hit just its 1 health bar. With the flesh, you can destroy different parts of it, then it kind of regrows. I don't know, actually. The flesh. Darkest Dungeon. Is it considered 1 body or multiple? Size average, no. Each part is separate. So the planned takedown, extra damage to size 2 would not be good against it. Interesting. That's okay. You can still do other things. And this is where like Grape Shot is disgusting. If we could bring him, that'd be awesome. Grape Shot is so strong against the flesh. I mean, unless he happens to roll the wrong way and you end up with like super armored parts where the Grape Shot blast goes off. But either way, looking at the guys that are here, these are the people who I'm gonna roll with. All right, you said, well, I can make your PFP like logo banner, self-portrait, reference sheet, character art, couple art, pixel art, PNG tuber, OC. That's really cool. It's cool in general, but like I said, like currently right now, I'm more just interested in just playing and slowly building up some kind of a base. I'm not really like I don't have like a brand. Not really. I'm just kind of getting started, and I don't have a lot that I'm looking to develop right now. I'm just kind of doing it as I do. So I'm not aggressively trying to build a huge following in some, like, I'm not trying to become a YouTube streamer. This is more like a passion project for me for fun right now. So I'm gonna say no for now. That's not to say I'm not interested in the future. You can always reach out another time. Let's go ahead and bring the crew I have here. I think this is a pretty good, solid bunch. And I'm going to need to remember to switch over to Incision, though, because these enemies are susceptible to bleed. And as we've talked about before, this character is not very good against, you know, enemies that, as we saw against the Bloodsuckers, we have no ability to actually bleed them. It feels really bad. But this will actually work out well, because since we're going to the Warrens, we can lean into the bleed Incision ability and get off of all of these blight abilities, and then lean into kind of like him being a bleeder for this fight, which then means if we do run into any of those bloodsucker guys, we can actually like put them in their place this time, which would be nice, instead of getting like in a position where we can't actually even hurt them. I think this is fine. The Vapors is kind of whatever here. I'm not really going to use it, but I guess I could take it. I think I'd rather just take the double stun stuff. Vapors is kind of irrelevant since this isn't a boss fight. We're not looking to just like crush something over the course of multiple rounds. We're looking to just deal decent amounts of like respectable damage. So something like, I think like this, probably the most sense. And then you give him the bloody herbs, or give her the bloody herb, right? Extra accuracy to melee attacks, extra bleed skill chance, extra damage to melee attacks, and just lean it in on the Incision. And if that's the case, I could also go with the Blasphemous Vial, accepting the fact that I would be like not getting any value out of the range part, but I would be getting extra value out of the stun. I just don't think that's that good. She's also not going to be blighted. Nah, this is the wrong time to use Blasphemous Vial. It's a totally different version of the class. Maybe Beast Slayer's Ring, actually. Huh. Maybe Beast Slayer's Ring. Because what does Incision do? Like, full damage? Right, 100%. Yeah, regular damage plus crits. Yeah, this is a great time to use. You don't want an item like this, extra raw percentage damage, whenever the person that you're bringing to that location is not a high damage dealer in general on that ability. Like, for example, the Plague Doctor's ability here, Plague Grenade, deals 90% less than a normal attack from this character would do. So it deals, like, if this character would normally deal between 7 and 12 or whatever it is, it looks like. Well, that's probably because of the trinket. No, it's a quirk. It's a quirk. What is the quirk that's doing? Oh, Beast Hater? Are they calculating that in there? Weird. Oh, no, it's 15% damage in the Warrens. Well, I didn't even realize that. Wow! Okay, we're about to go to the Warrens, and so she's getting an extra damage in the Warrens. Wow, that's... I didn't even realize she had Warrens Tactician. What? Beast Hater, Warrens Tactician, Photomania? This Plague Doctor does not have any interest in Blight. This Plague Doctor is like, I'm a knife boy. Like, I'm gonna knife people. That's what I'm here for. I'm not interested in... This is weird. Extra damage in the Warrens, which is a bleed-focused place. Extra damage against Beast, which this is mostly Beast here. We might even bring this Plague Doctor with us to fight against... the flesh. Which is weird. I've never brought a Plague Doctor to any place that's like this. Usually, the Plague Doctor is almost entirely focused on the ruins and the cove, because those locations are hyper-susceptible to bleed. But this might just be like a unique Plague Doctor that's really focused on killing beasts, which is kind of cool. Alright, from here, elsewise, item-wise, I really wish I so badly wish I had this item. Is that the item? Nah, it was last week that we saw it. Nobody has it this week. I'm looking for there's a specific helmet that I was looking to see. It's not this helmet, it's another helmet, but it's also for the bounty hunter. I'm not seeing it. There's a specific helmet that gives like 25% damage to the bounty hunter at the cost of not stunning things and at the cost of not pulling things. Like, his movement to enemies and his chance of stunning is lower, but it's like, I don't care. Like, if I'm giving them that item, it's because I want him to kill things. Just hit it with a axe and it's dead. Alright, so I'm gonna go here. I guess I'll go get another Beast Slayer's Ring. Good lord, now I have 4 of them. Sure. No problem. Alright, we will go ahead and roll with this comp here. If you're level 3, so you can roll with 4 abilities. You're level 2, so you can use level 3 abilities. So you can go 4, and you can go 4. Yeah, we're okay here. You're gonna be a primary healer, though. You're not gonna do all this weird stuff I've had you do in the past. I might still give you bypass stealth, though. But if you're in slot 4, you can't. And you can only attack from slot 3 with your Incision, so there's no choice here. We have to have you where you are. Actually, there is an argument to be made. I can do this. And I could have her here and have you just constantly focus with your pistol shot, but that seems really anemic. Like I'm intentionally putting her in front of this guy, and the highwayman could just output way more damage than she can, even if she is using elimination. I don't really care about this. Oh, actually, what am I talking about? I don't need to worry about that anyways. I was thinking about having her because I wanted to fight against stealth. This guy actually has the ability to remove stealth as well with the tracking shot. Never mind. Doesn't even matter. All right, let's go ahead and give him his range-based focus stuff. You know, I say that. I don't have to do that. He doesn't have to be a ranged character. He's not the one that actually has the torn rotator and all that. I could give him duelist advance, and I could give him open vein, which is really good against these guys. Bleed is real powerful against these guys. Huh. He'd be the only guy that can move. Nobody else on the team can move. It's still probably a good thing to have somebody that can do it, though. Would I rather have Grape Shot Blast? Incision's a single target ability. I don't know. Grape Shot Blast seems kind of weird since two of our guys are going to be dealing a lot of damage to one target. Grape Shot Blast is pretty bad when you have guys in your team that deal a lot of damage to single target, because it's like one guy kills a guy, the other guy kills a guy, then you Grape Shot Blast like two guys. I think I'd much rather just switch over to the melee build here. Also keep tracking shot though, because it increases his raw damage heal, and then I'll go over to point blank shot, so that if he gets put in slot 1, then he can actually switch around. A little bit of mobility is always a good idea. Although I think I'll go this way, and I'll give him bleed related things here. Oh, you don't have all your abilities selected. That's right. Like this. I can't use elimination though, as we just talked about that. So I guess I'll use judgment. This seems fine. Yep. And then we will select items. We've already got Bloody Herb on you. You've already got... Oh, no, I did switch. That's right. So I'm not going to be using the buckle here, which is a shame because the buckle does do a lot of damage. But I will use the old Bloody... Hold on. Why am I not seeing the belt buckle? Did I put it on the other guy? Am I blind? Did I take it off of him? Oh, there it is. I'm just blind. It's right there. I'm not using the belt buckle because clearly he's going to be doing melee-related things. This hot to trot's going to hurt real bad. He's just going to crush somebody. That's where a lot of times I like hot to trot on this character if he's going to be using Grape Shot Blast, because you can just, boom, just crush the whole front line. That makes me want to switch back. I just love that. It's just that Open Vein is really powerful. And so is Duelist Advance. Nah. Let's switch back to the ranged attacks. That is probably just better with what he's got without Hot to Trot. And I'll give him his better item. Because the thing is, besides Gunslinger, the other item I was going to roll with was... so Gunslinger's Buckle, I was going to... Instead of using that, I was going to use this Sharpening Sheath. Which, I mean, 7% crit's nothing to joke about. It's not too shabby. And it makes his bleed almost guaranteed to hit. The thing about it is, though, this is just so much raw damage. I mean, we're going to start the fight off. I want you to think about this. Every fight is going to go like this. Gunslinger, Highwayman goes into the fight. He Grape Shot Blasts. First round. Extra 25% damage that first round, plus extra 20% damage because it's a ranged ability. And then if I wanted to, I could even give him like a Quick Draw Charm. Extra speed in the first round. Extra 12% crit on the first round. Let's just do that. Let's just try something funny like this. Just roll people with huge crits, crazy damage. The first round with that Grape Shot Blast is going to look disgusting. Now, he's not going to deal nearly as much damage after that first round, but it'll still be really fun the first round. He'll start the fight off by just defining the first round. 12% crit is absurd. And since we're Grape Shot Blasting, we're going to get multiple checks on it, right? Well, actually, hold on. Grape Shot Blast has a minus 7% crit modifier. Crits receive chance plus 6% for the rest of the fight. If he hits them, he debuffs them. Weird. So maybe it isn't smart to go Quick Draw Charm. Quick Draw Charm. 5% crit in the first round. Yeah, if we're going to be using Grape Shot Blast, man, that's probably why they made it this way. They probably changed that because having plus 5% crit in the first round, having 12% crit in the first round, and this subtracting away 7%, that was probably designed intentionally to kind of offset the enormous amount of wipes you'd be getting, just like clean wipes every single fight. Just wipe the enemy, wipe the enemy, wipe the enemy. Because if this was actually like 7% crit in the other direction positive, can you imagine 7% plus 5% plus 12% plus his base 7% plus 4% from the building, because we now have the blueprint building. Oh my god, this still might be worth it. Look at this, 11% plus 12%, that puts him at 23% plus his cork first round. Yeah, that's gonna be 27% minus 7. So a 1/5 chance on every single enemy he has a roll that he's gonna crit on them. That's a lot, especially on an ability that's hitting multiple targets. Just lean really heavy into the first round attack. I think it's really powerful. We're gonna do it. We're gonna try it. All right, and then this dude, I mean, he's just a Beast Slayer. We're just gonna give him the old Beast Slayer's ring, and maybe give him some extra dodge or accuracy. His accuracy's already pretty high anyway, though. I'm not gonna be seeing any dogs or anything on this mission, so nothing that's super fast. I guess there's also the Bloodsucker guys. Oh wow, I might actually see the Fanatic this mission, because there's 2 people on my team that can actually attract them. That's annoying. Okay, well, if we see the Fanatic this time, we see the Fanatic this time. I've dodged him forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. I'm gonna go for him this time. If he shows up, he shows up. How about that? Right? We haven't run into the Fanatic yet this entire playthrough. It's about time we see a Fanatic one time, right? If we pull him, we pull him. Maybe it would be some good content here. I haven't fought against him yet. If that's the case, or anything else I want to do. No, I think we're okay. Yeah. Oh, we need to make sure we bring blood, though. Alright. I'm gonna bring extra food, because if we run into the Fanatic, I'm gonna be happy I did. Bring a few blood, because these guys, Crimson Curse, but they're not waning or wasting or whatever, so that's good. Medicinal herbs, I guess. Anti-venom, maybe 1 extra more than we already brought off of our Plague Doctor. I'll bring a few holy water. I'll bring some torches. It's a medium mission, I don't need that many. I don't need this much food either, oh my god. I need keys. And I need shovels. And that's it, right? I say that's it as if I didn't just fill my entire inventory with junk. Food, shovels, yep. Alright, hopefully we don't see the Fanatic. We could. I'm playing the fire here. Well, we didn't see a screen that says the Fanatic. I think the Fanatic only appears if there's like a load screen to see him. So I think we might have dodged it.
The swine draw power from their horrid markings and crude idols. Tear them down.
He still has minus 10 accuracy for the quest and minus 5 dodge for the entire quest, and I don't know why. He had that a few weeks ago, and I still haven't figured out why. Why? He seems to really not like this. Oh my god. Treasure room. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Minus 10 accuracy is brutal. Alright, hot trot, trigger, hot trot, hot trot, hot trot. Yes. Alright, and then we'll finish him.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
And then I guess I'll disorienting blast you. Done him. And now we can hot trot this guy again. You don't have any ability to reveal the person who is invisible, so we'll stun you. You gotta stop my dog from sleep.
The light, the promise of safety. unnerved, unbalanced. How quickly the
Wow,
tide
okay.
turns.
2 big crits instantly, seems about right. And like 8,000 stress on this character out of nowhere. Like 67%. What just happened? Whatever. Alright. Yep. I can't... I'm gonna switch you spots here, because I want to make sure my Grape Shot Blast hits. Alright, hit the team here. We will heal the team. And then I need a Grape Shot Blast. I intentionally didn't attack there because I want to make sure my Grape Shot Blast has somebody to hit. And then these guys will become visible after this round, so... See what I talked about? These guys actually hit for a lot more than people give them credit for. They are secretly some of the worst enemies in this location. They'll just casually hit you for enormous amounts of damage out of nowhere. It's just crazy. Alright. Yep.
Annihilated.
Okay. Just casual 8s. Just casual 8s. Over and over. It's just so much damage. It's stupid. I should have attacked him with... I should have used my Bounty Hunter to use, finish him to attack the back guy instead of doing it the way I did it. But that's okay. It's going to end up with a good thing here because it'll let me heal my entire team again.
Sedated.
Alright. Just shoot that sucker. Alright, we'll go ahead and just eat
These
food.
nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
I'll go ahead and take these. The portraits obviously are something you want to take in this location in general, and it's actually worth more than this, so I'll just do this. I don't really care about the antidotes that much. I usually bring them early because, you know, it's a good idea to have them in case, but I might stop bringing them. I just seem to throw them away a lot. There are some curios that interact with it, it just hasn't mattered yet. I'm going to have to go to sleep here soon because, my god, this guy has 84 stress. It's like the mission just started. What happened? Did I, like, misread that? Did he have a bunch of stress before the mission started? I just don't remember. Might be the case. I wouldn't put it past me. See?
Singular strike.
Round 1 crit for an enormous amount, and then you can just finish people before the fight even starts.
Their formation is
Before the fight
broken.
even starts, just finish some people.
Maintain the offensive.
I really am a big fan of that. I think it's crazy. If I can stun him, that'd be great, right? Or did I just go for raw damage on him? Not a lot. It's pretty mediocre damage, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I would rather have stunned. 4 damage is kind of pathetic. Alright. Debuff? What's that debuff? Minus 12 dodge. Okay, that's fine. Bleed him. Yeah, incision. As long as it's not a crit, I don't care. I just don't want to see this guy get stressed to high heaven here. Yeah, that's fine. No stun is nice. Alright, I can't reach that guy, unfortunately, because he's invisible. Let's go for this guy, then. Let's hook the little guy. Yeah, that's fine. It's like he got... As he was hooked and getting pulled forward, he, like, puked in midair. Alright, let's finish this guy.
Destroyed.
18 damage from a single target ability on our Plague Doctor is wild. Alright, we'll heal the whole team. And I guess on Grape Shot Blast, this will also clear the bodies. I could also just reveal him in the back, but he's going to reveal next round anyway, right? Yeah. Wow. Wow. Okay. The dodge was pretty wild there. Chirp. Alright. 20 damage.
Destroy them.
And cleared the body, which is good too. That's awesome here. Hook that. Oh, actually I can just kill him. Right.
Obliterated.
Yes. Alright. Yeah, we can stack that. We can almost stack this, but not quite.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
I guess the question is, would we rather have... I mean, I do want this blood because these guys both have the Crimson Curse. Interesting. I think we hedge on the end of, like, making sure nothing goes wrong, and we just take the blood. Oh, wait, we have 2 stacks. We have 2 extra blood. What am I talking about? Yeah, so I'll keep the Holy Water then, and I won't pick up the Sport Grit. And then we'll just leave this chest until we come back later for the big payoff at the secret door. Yeah, that seems fine. I'm trying really hard to, like, go as long as I can without removing his stress. Because I would like to when we
confidence
go a little further.
surges as the enemy crumbles.
I would like to camp, but I don't want to camp before I have to. All right, bleed him, please. Bleed him for 3, exactsies. That was great. All right, maybe we'll get a stun and just have a clean white fight. Oh, wow. Awesome.
The slow death.
Awesome.
Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
They didn't even get the chance to do anything. That feels real good here. And a crit to remove some stress. Are you kidding me? Love to see that. All right, extra blood's nice here. Portraits are making me sad.
Clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
I can't take the portraits until I start finding things. You know, like I need to find a shrine. I need to find a shrine. We're just gonna have to accept that we can't take these for now.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
This is treasure, so we'll come back for that, I guess. We will come back down this hallway, so I'll leave that for now. I say it's treasure, what I mean is if we use the holy water on it. We're more focused right now on getting rid of the animalistic shrine stuff, so. Dog's a dork.
Such
Alright.
blockages are unsurprising. These tunnels predate even the earliest settlers.
We can burn this, that's fine. Alright. Wow. We have pretty high, wow. Using two shovels pretty quick always feels bad. But we have pretty high scouting chance for that not to be triggered. It's twice in a row it didn't trigger. I don't want to burn another torch here. If I can avoid it, I'm not going to. If we have an enemy here, so be it. Alright. Very silent sets of rooms here. That whole hallway set was a waste of time. Oh, trap. Maybe not a waste of time. What's your trap removal chance? Yeah, yours is higher. Yeah, okay.
Carelessness will
85%
find
chance.
no clemency in this place.
I'm not coming back down this hallway, so we'll do this now. Okay, so now we use this food aggressively to heal, which is nice. And then after that, the ruby is tempting because we got a lot of map left to cover. Would I rather have that over the holy water? Do I have any quirks I want to get rid of here? No? I mean, Hagiomania, sure, but I don't want to take a chance that she gets rid of a bad gambler. I kind of want to keep that. I'm going to drop the holy water and take the ruby. The onyx is probably the right pick. No, I could just do this.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Drop the holy water. I'm dropping the holy water because I just haven't used it a lot in the last few times I've been back here. I mean, that said, I just gave up use of this curio here. Yeah, that is a little bad because that set of skull and bones or whatever it is that has like treasure in it. If you use the holy water on it, but that's okay. I'm not that bummed out about it. All right, we'll go the loop and then we'll come back and take our treasure from that big room. Hunger check is fine. We got a lot of room to give there. We're never coming back down this hallway, so we're gonna take anything now. We don't have space for money. Hopefully we get a chance to get rid of some of these stupid, like we still haven't seen an animalistic shrine, not one. Oh my god. Actually, no, we want to interact with that. I'd like to get a bad quirk on somebody, or try to start developing some quirks on people. Awesome. Plotter's great, that's a lockable. That'll stay on him forever. Alright, give me a break, game. Show me a animalistic shrine so I can get rid of the crap that's in my inventory a little bit.
Spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
How have we gone this far without seeing one shrine? My god. Okay, okay. She has an 85% chance to break traps, and she's now triggered 2 of them. Come on. There's a shrine. Cool. I should have interacted with this afterwards. We're gonna leave this money too. Now we can actually start taking things. See, this is where it sucks. Where like these stupid shrine things. It's like it took up all that space, and I just haven't even looted almost like at all this mission. I've left behind a decent amount of money. Whatever. It's all downhill from here, though. I mean, the relative frequency of those animalistic shrines should be really high now, so we'll be able to pick up things pretty quick in short order. All right, finally, 85% chance. Failed the first two. Now she finally got the third one, figured it out. Yep, it's fine. I need to sleep here soon. All right, that's a great room to do that in. After we kill you idiots. Boom! Man, almost killed them all. Not quite.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms. Begone, fiend! Executed with impunity.
See, that's the enemy where the Grape Shot Blast is actually most powerful, because if you get lucky, you could crit and kill like 2 or 3 of them. We didn't that time, so be it. But I'm gonna go for a crit heal on the team, see if I can get lucky. Yeah. Nobody really needed healed there, but I was hoping I might get lucky. Get some stress relief there. All right, we'll take the blood for sure.
A trifling
Don't care about
victory.
that. We can use the food. We don't even have space for the food, do we? We do have an extra onyx, which is good. I'm gonna go ahead and firewood here, and I'm gonna take the sturdy.
Gathered close in tenuous
Nah, we'll go
firelight,
feast, and then I'll
uneasy
take the food.
companionship.
I didn't take the Arbalest things, even though I have the space, because it's just not coming home with us. I really don't care that much about it. All right, she's bloody, so I need to give her some blood before she freaks out and does something stupid whenever I feed her. Now she's fine. Calm down. All right, calm down. Roll gallows humor, remove some humor. I guess gallows humor to remove some stress from people is probably okay. Nobody else in the team is religious, so yeah, we'll gallows humor. It's the most efficient thing. All right, she got stressed out by it, but whatever. Help her. Man, I wish she could target herself. All companions, one companion. Yeah, she can't target herself with stress relief, which is obnoxious. All right, we'll stop any nighttime ambush. We can, I guess, we can lean further into that if we wanted to, and just have like really, really high chance that we don't get ambushed or surprised. I'm sold on that. That's fine. It's not exciting, but it's efficient. So we can't get attacked in the middle of the night, which is great.
The match is
Really
struck.
high chance of surprising anybody else we see.
A blazing star is born. Packs
Wow.
laden with loot are often low on supplies.
This kind of makes up for the lack of resources we've been getting. This is a very easy drop the food situation. Is anybody else hungry at all? No, she ate it both. Well, that's fine. So this is what we keep. We keep this. We keep this. We're keeping this. I'm gonna speculate on this ruby a little longer. I think we've given up, I think two portraits now at this one, and like about 700 gold this mission, which isn't that bad. All right, we'll drop that one portrait. We've been doing fine on picking up portraits, so. Okay, pretty easy here. Can leave 250 gold, not feel too bad about it. The key is like whatever, I guess. All right, we don't have the holy water. We would want to get rid of this, but I am going to interact with it intentionally and see if I can't get a bad quirk. No, just stress. Torch. All right, we're pretty close to finding this last sucker, aren't we? All right, I guess we'll do this too. The food is interesting. Huh. Do I drop the bandages? Maybe I just drop the medicinal herbs. Like, the time for that's probably gone, right? Like, we usually keep medicinal herbs for food. Sure. Oh, there's the last animalistic shrine. That's great. Alright, so try to make short work of these guys with a grape shot blast. A lot of damage. Alright. Stun one of them is fine. If I can stun him, then that's great. Then we can grape shot blast him next round. It's the highest accuracy ability. They're about the same. Great.
Decimated.
That would have killed him anyway, so whatever, but awesome. Grape Shot Blast actually didn't do any work there because the two guys in the front did all the damage already to kill it. Enough damage to kill him directly. This is why I was saying that it sucks to use Grape Shot Blast against these guys because realistically, like, you're not going to kill them anyway because they have so much base health. Maybe I'll kill him. Wow. Nice job. Nice job. Nice job. Nice job. 3 of our guys are bloody. Hey, joke's on you. Your threat is pretty much gone whenever everybody on our team has the Crimson Curse. It's almost like you're not terrifying anymore. Shut up, nerd. Get bled. Get out of here. Oh, look at that blood, man.
Seize this momentum.
Ooh,
Push on to the task's end.
why do we gotta find all of the things that I don't have in my inventory yet? I guess I could probably just say to heck it with the torches. I mean, really, what is there left to cross over? These last few rooms, she can help us with the torch issue. Let's just take this. I guess I'll just drink the holy water, and I'll probably honestly just be aggressive here and drop the bandages for an emerald. All right. Okay. Yep. We need a few things to go our way with. Oh, nice. All the animalistic shrines are literally within like 2 feet of each other in the final corner. But see, the nice part about this is we do have the secret door that's gonna give us some money for this mission. Like, we really needed some help with that. Okay.
Watch your step.
We threw that bandage away, which is unfortunate. This is the food that we wanted earlier that we didn't find. Good game, man. I'm gonna interact with this. Maybe we find some food on it. Just rotting bodies. If we had the medicinal herbs, it would have fixed it. We would have found food in there, but we just didn't have a justification for holding it any longer. We'd held it long enough. Okay, so this is good. This is where the tracking bandit sense comes in. We surprise these guys again, which is awesome.
Well struck.
Okay. And then you go ahead and finish. Well, you can't hit the second guy, so that's fine. That's a lot of bleed, my god. It's a lot of damage, dude. Is it better to heal him, or is it better to just, like, try to stun somebody? Because the worst case scenario is this guy gets hit twice and he just dies. Let's heal him. It's not what I want to do, but it's probably the smarter thing to do. I'm gonna switch and bring you up front. Get up here. Yeah, that's fine. Drums of Doom is not really a concern here. The stress is a little annoying, but not that big of a deal. The mission's mostly over. Vomit's annoying. It's the disease and all that crap that I don't like. No crits, please. I knew it. That guy always cheeses a crit when you don't want to see it. He knows how to do it. Shut up, game. Shut up. God, are we really going to lose that guy off of cheese? We might lose that guy from some cheese-ass crit. Hate that. Okay, cool. He didn't die. Stupid. Cheese, fucking 14 crit. Get out of my face. Literally called it too. I was like, if he gets crit... Yep. Another cheese crit. Get in there with those cheese crits. Why are you critting nonstop? What is happening? That's 3 crits and 3 attacks. Stop. No. It's enough.
Precision and power.
All right. Luckily, we have some food to make up for it, and I just need a moment. Oh.
Weakened.
Stop. Like, no.
A momentary.
Oh God, you're irritating me. The cheese, man. The cheese. Getting me super close to death multiple times. Get out. Leave. No one wants to see you. Yes. All right, eat, please.
This expedition
I don't have any.
Promises success.
Man, he's just bleeding. Dropped my bandages like 2 seconds ago, and the game's like, you know, it'd be really good right now. What if you needed it? What if you needed the bandages that you just got rid of 3 seconds? Shut up, game. All right, let's finish this off. We got 2 fights left here. Get through this stupid stress. I'm gonna interact with this directly, because if we get lucky and we get some food on it, that'd be really nice. Nothing but rotting bodies a second time. All right, I will go ahead and eat here. We have enough to survive another random hunger check. Oh wow, really good. This is a great set of guys to fight against here, because if we get to heal first, oh my god, things work so well there. Crit went on the wrong guy, but still good. Now we get to wipe these guys instantly.
Another abomination.
Yes, sir.
Cleansed from our lands.
Where it worked very well. Things went well for us there. That was a good set of enemies to run into there. Oh my god.
As
2 Jade
victories
2.
mount, so too will resistance.
All right, last big fight here and we're done. And a big fight. Chevalier is the cheesiest of cheese enemies, because he'll just hit you for 800 on one guy out of nowhere. All right, let's try to take out the middle guys. I thought we had them surprised. Maybe we didn't. Yeah, she's gonna go crazy here. Yep.
Self-preservation is paramount at any cost.
She already has the Crimson Curse, brother. You can't give her any more curses. It's already happened. All right. Chevalier has a really low chance. Oh, actually, this is a great combo. So we go Dazzling Light here, and then I will finish up. I will crit him. Hopefully, we'll hit for a lot on finish him here. Wow. Almost no damage there. That's surprising. I'm going to try to kill you. Oh, I hit you. He has really high... Wow, that worked really well. He has very, very high dodge chance, 19. Or, I mean, very high. That's all relative. I mean, compared to normal enemies here. So that was really nice there. Just kill one of them from the very start was really good for us. That was very helpful. Any real chance we had of, like, dying there was kind of, like, wiped.
A death by inches.
Stress is really high right now, but this is the last fight, so it's not really a concern. We're just fine here. Well, dodging doesn't look good, but... Kill this guy. Thank you. He's dead. Alright, now... I'm gonna go ahead and try to kill the Chevalier. It's not gonna kill him, because he's a super tanky guy. But let's just go for a heal on the whole team. We all have the Crimson Curse anyway, so it's not like it could get any worse. Not really. Sure, whatever. On the double stun. Pretty efficient. Luckily, we're okay, though. You're dead. You're dead, little mosquito. Shut up.
Slowly, gently. This
All
is
right.
how a life
Sure.
is taken.
Stressing people out. Whatever. All right. We're gonna heal people. Great heal's nice. I'm just gonna finish him.
The ground
See you, nerd.
quakes.
Now the only real threat is a head crab, and these guys are not a threat. They can occasionally catch you off guard, give you a little bit of indigestion through this random infect crap. Okay, well if you're gonna like take him to 0 for no reason, that might matter. Giveth and taketh away, I guess. Sure. So I dropped my antidotes, yeah. Let's just end this guy. Get out of here. Nice. It's funny playing the, it's really funny playing the Plague Doctor
Remind yourself
as a, like,
that
like with his
overconfidence is
incision.
a slow and insidious killer.
We got a second ruby. Woo! Citrine, I literally would rather carry nothing than citrines. That's how much I hate them. Alright, this is only worth interacting with if you have the holy water, because the holy water will remove a bad quirk from your character, I believe. But we don't have one. I'm gonna step in this hallway to see if this is worth anything. Nah, that's not worth anything. We didn't have any, that little keg gives you like a 30% attack damage buff if you interact with it. We don't have that. The medicinal herbs to do anything with it right now though, so. Alright. Yep. And we have this one room to go into and we're done. Actually, is it worth walking up and trying to get a bad quirk out of this? I might do that. Let's have him walk up and see if he can't develop a bad quirk off of this. Yeah? What'd you get? Scurvy. Oh, that's a disease. I don't know how you got a disease from a book. I was hoping to get a bad quirk, not a... Okay, whatever, dude. Alright, unlock this and let's get out of here. Yes. 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 Worked well. We walked out of there with quite a bit. Let's see it. Okay. Just a little extra stress at the
Robbed
end.
of their writings, the
Just in
swine
case.
will grow ever more ignorant. If such a thing were possible.
Alright, we walked out of there with quite a bit, so I'm feeling pretty good. Necromania is awful. Run rotators, whatever. On this character, ironically, I just used melee with him, but Beast Slayer's pretty good. Man, this guy is... No, hold on. Wait a second. Does he have Beast Hater and Beast Slayer now? This is such a random class to have that on. This class is a... I think Linesi is just like, I really don't like plague grenades, which is hilarious. Hold on. Hippocratic, God, that's wrong person. Night blindness or whatever. Tapeworm? Yeah. Does Linesi have 2 forms of Beast Slayer now? Is that real?
Twisting tunnels no longer exhale the toxic stench of degeneracy.
He has Beast Hater and Beast Slayer and Warren's Tactician. This dude is like, I am going to the Warrens. I'm going to fight against the things of the Warrens. He really wants to just, or she, I guess, in the lore, I guess, that this Plague Doctor's a girl. This character's like, I want to use Incision. I don't need to play grenades. I just want to go in there and slay beasts. So random. What a weird way for that character to develop. I'm not going to say no to it. It's a weird, quirky little way of playing that class, but I'm going to do it anyway. What we got here? Hot Drots, real good start. Just don't have the space for another abomination, dude. I need to check something really fast. Let's go back out here, wipe these guys out of my team. I mean, we want to go in here and fight the boss. What'd you drop? Cleansing Crystal? Okay. We don't have one of these. Okay. So I'm kind of in this situation now where I have 4 level 4s, right? I'd like to bring all these guys to go beat the boss, but like these 2 guys, she's stressed out now, and it's like, what do I do? You know, like, do I actually go fight the boss now with all these level 4 stressed out people, go try to beat this flesh when we have extra damage at this location, or do I just take the more conservative approach and level some of our lower guys and get an easy, like, you know, dunk on this mission and guarantee that we succeed? I think the dunk is more intelligent. I think I'm going to do that, as much as I hate to say it. I'm not going to go fight the boss when I have 2 dudes that are stressed out this much, one of which has the resolve infliction of selfish, as well as 3 people who have the Crimson Curse. We'd just be asking for trouble when it comes to the not occultist, the fanatic. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'd love to, but nah. Asking for trouble we don't need. Although this is interesting. Maybe we go do this and go get an ancestral item. We have the means to do it. We have a lot of guys that do well in bleed locations. I can bring... Yeah, let's do that. Let's just go do this mission. Get a dunk on this mission. Guarantee we walk out with an ancestral item. I'm on board with that. Through-wise, these are the guys who are really good at bleed locations. Elsewise, the other guys are kind of like whatever. Maybe this is a time to bring Evil and lock some stuff. He also has Warren Scrounger, which is kind of like minor and relevant here. Faithless is good. He could lock Faithless. We don't want to... I don't really care about any of the other abilities in this list, so... Plus 5% crit to melee skills I do like, though, actually. Precise Striker's pretty good on this guy. So hopefully he doesn't lose Precise Striker, but, I mean, there's a lot of other good things that he could develop as well. Daeon is also worth considering, even though he doesn't, you know, have any form of, like... He's mostly a blighter. Oh, no, Theon's super stressed out. Oh, wow, what am I doing? I'm bringing a bunch of people who are super stressed out. Is that okay? Yes, it is, because I have Jester and I also have Houndmaster. Will be fine. So I'm not going to bring Anscott, though. That's asking for a lot of like, you know, help with that. So maybe I'll bring Evil, then. Yeah, these 2 have... well, yeah, this guy having stress is not a problem. If I really wanted to, like, you know, protect against that, I could give him something like a Solar Crown, or Solar Crown, is that what it's called? Solar Crown? Yeah. Decreases stress overall. This mission isn't really... I mean, is this a short-tier mission or a long one? Oh, it's long. So, we can do this. If we do this, then we're probably going to lean in on the... Not the Dismiss's Head. We're going to lean in on the raw damage to beasts train this time. Unequipped trinkets, sort by rarity. So we've got 4 beast Slayer's rings now. We'll just lean into those. Extra damage to beast. You know, I say that, it might actually be better on this character to, instead of doing that, just give him like a focus ring. Extra accuracy is pretty big. Especially if we run into any of those stupid sycophants. He can take care of sycophants. He does a lot of work in sycophants. I like bringing Ancestor's Candle on this guy. Unfortunately, I like Ancestor's Candle, and I also like Ancestor's Map on him, but I also like There's quite a few items I like in this guy. Well, the Beast Slayer's Ring's pretty good here. Maybe it's Beast Slayer's Ring over Ancestor's Candle, because this guy already has Quick Draw, Luminous, and Early Riser. This guy is faster than... This guy's Usain Bolt. So we just give him Ancestor's Map, and then guarantee that we have somebody that can take out traps. It was either him or it was going to be our Jester that I gave that to. Although the Jester doesn't really have a good item outside of the Bright Tambourine, which he certainly will be using. So maybe it is Ancestor's Candle on... I could see that. Maybe it's Ancestor's Candle. Do we have a spot open? Everything... Oh, there we go. I'll put Ancestor's Candle here on the Jester. Not Ancestor's Candle. I mean to say Ancestor's Map. And then I'll put the candle on the Houndmaster. Because the Houndmaster is going to hit for a lot anyway, right? Now, when I use Hound's Harry, you'll think, okay, well, Hound's Harry is only going to deal 75% damage of a normal attack. But now it's going to deal 50%. Actually, now it's going to deal 35%. So he's going to deal 35% less damage than he'd deal to a single target, but he's going to deal it to 4 enemies. So that's 65 times 4% damage of a normal attack. So he's hitting for 260% of a normal attack across 4 bodies instead of 1 person for 100%. He's hitting for four total people for a split 260%. That's a lot of damage. A lot. On average, of course. He can level his stuff up too, so I should probably... I don't really need Chop. I mean, not Chop, I mean Hugh. I just don't think Hugh's that great. So we're going to lean in on the Inspiring Tunes here. We're going to be doing that a lot. And then Cry Havocs. And we're going to lean on these two to do a lot of damage early, while the other two take care of the stress. And then we'll just bring extra food. This is one of the things I love about like comps like this, because food is like the one thing that you can actually cheese. Because you can just... Or health, I mean. You can just bring food, especially once you get a granary, and just like, alright, food's not an issue. Or health isn't an issue. I can just offset that pretty easy. He's pretty stressed out already, so I might actually bring in Eternity's Caller. Extra damage when he's stressed above 85, because if I lean in on removing the stress from this guy, I don't know. Eternity's Caller is a weird one, because it's good when you're intentionally stressed out, but it's not really what I'm doing right now. I'm intentionally trying to lower the stress of this guy. These two by using... Because I'm going to be essentially spamming the Clown Banjo, as I call it, the Inspiring Tune, to remove the stress from these two. Like every other round, just like switch back and forth while everybody else kills. So maybe I just lean it on some other effect, like extra dodge or something on him. What's his dodge, 12? That's because of this Beast Slayer's Ring, which is anti-synergistic with the dodge idea. I guess if that's the case, then maybe I just... Do I go as hard as... I could just go Dismas's Head. I mean, that's an extra 20% stress. And he's already stressed out like nuts, but this is the guy who we don't care about that on. And we do have means by... We have 2 guys that remove stress. I mean, this is the best stress reliever in the game, and we have so much... We have Lash of Solace, and we have Every Rose Has Its Thorn, as well as Turn Back Time. And we can even... The fact that it has, if afflicted, an extra minus 15 stress, that's even better, right? Because our... Flagellant could hit 100 stress, and then we can immediately like sleep and then remove the stress down to like 10, and then have him just be afflicted for the rest of the mission on 10 stress and just be crushing people with almost no downside. I don't think stress is going to be an issue as long as we don't start the mission by immediately getting absolutely obliterated by like some sycophants, a bunch of like bloodsuckers that just cheese us early. That could obviously cause a problem, but let's go and level our abilities, make sure everybody's on 5, because these guys are all level 5. They can level 5 or 6 so they can reach the higher tier abilities. Let's go get that random ring. Knock an easy win out here. I don't think I'm gonna worry about... I'm just gonna level 1 of these. Save some money here. Let our interest gather interest. You're on 5s, you're on 5s, you are not with us anyways, I don't even know why I'm looking at you. It's you, oh yeah, it's Evel. So funny, Evel's been with us since the very beginning. Evel went through a sex change. Evel was once Evelyn at one point, changed the name just because it was jarring to see the name Evelyn on a character that looked like a guy. Other than this, I don't really see us using anything on this guy for this whole mission. We're just gonna constantly slap people. I mean, I could see using Withstand, but it's not likely. And then other than that, Purge is fine, but Purge requires him to be in the first slot. That's probably worth switching him over the... Yeah, that's probably the right pick here. Switch like this, and then have in my comp switch these guys around. Purge will get rid of all the dead bodies, which is actually pretty cool. Also buffs them, gives them extra accuracy, which I don't really talk about often. Yeah. Pulls a little pressure off of the Flagellant being the sole healer on the team too, by him having his own Solemnity to remove stress too. Also, he's kind of like self-sufficient. Yeah, I think this is fine. And then we can go in there and we can wipe this mission off. It should be a relatively straightforward mission since we got the extra 15% damage in this location. We can just knock out this easy Ancestor Signet. Again, Ancestor Signet as an item, I've talked about this item before. I think this is essentially the equivalent of the Focus Ring, but like a different way of playing the Leper, right? So I wish I could show both simultaneously. Maybe I can if I look at the Focus Ring through this inventory. Yeah, all right. So the Focus Ring gives 10 accuracy, 5 crit. This item gives 10 accuracy, which is pretty similar, right? They're both good on the Leper because the Leper has really low accuracy compared to most classes. But it gives him 10% protection. So rather than being a huge hitter, he's consistent, but also a little tankier. Right? For like a long mission, that kind of like makes it less swingy, where like something really big, crazy happens, and then something really, you have a few bad crits where things go poorly, and your guy crits and hits for a lot, maybe he doesn't crit, and he just feels like the stats aren't lining up, but this just like makes every 20 damage he takes is only 18. He just kind of winds down and like makes him be able to be a lot tankier and withstand all that damage. Him being at 56 health, it really adds up over the course of a long mission, right? Not a short mission. In a short mission, I'd be almost more likely to consider something like the Focus Ring most of the time, because the Focus Ring has like again, regression to the mean. It has a chance that like in the first like 2 or 3 fights you can just crit somebody and you just roll over the guys really early. Now over the course of a long mission, obviously you have, if you have 100 missions, 5 of them on average you're gonna see, or five let me say, if there was one enemy in every fight, then 5 of those enemies on average you would end up seeing a crit on them if you only attack them all one time. I'm really coming up with a lot of what ifs here. Every single situation is an independent event. I'm saying if you put them all into one group from the very start and thought about it. But what I'm saying is this is more swingy. This item is more swingy. It creates high, low, lows, right? Because he has lower dodge, which means he's going to get hit more often, and higher crit, which means he's going to hit for large amounts. When he does hit and he does crit, it's going to feel real good. Because he's going to, I guess, feel really good. It doesn't increase the power of his crit, but it increases the frequency of his crit. This doesn't increase his crit, but it does make him a little more tanky. I don't really see a lot of people this is good on outside of the Leper and maybe the Abomination. Right? Him being a little tankier. Remember, he has a self-heal, and when he switches forms, he keeps on healing, and then he's got that extra protection on top of that. Him being a little tankier is kind of nice. The Crusader is fine. Yeah, the thing about the Crusader is I don't think he has bad accuracy, and this dude is already pretty solid on accuracy. Your argument there because of I'm assuming you're because of the protection. There's better items on the Crusader. The Crusader is like an off-tank stunner guy. I don't really see him as a damage dealer in any real way. Most of the time when I'm playing the stunner, I'm using him because I want to do 2 things. I want to hit the back line with, Holy Lance running start. Like, I like to put him in the back line and have him, like, running start Holy Lance. I like to use Stunning Blow. Like, his 3 best things that he can deal are Stunning Blow, Holy Lance, and Inspiring Cry. Yes, this ability's fine. Bulwark of Faith is solid. But I've talked a lot about this in this game. You don't win this game by being a huge shield. You win this game by crushing your opponent before they can crush you. Right? The longer the fight goes on, the worse the game is for you. You keep fighting, the worse and worse it gets, because the longer it goes, the more chances your opponent can crit, the more stress accumulates, and even in addition to that, the torch is ticking down, limited resources. You want the fight to end as fast as possible. Well, I think things like Hot to Trot are so powerful. Killing your opponents super quick, pretty good, turns out. I think Battle Heal is terrible. I mean, awful. I think Zealous Accusation is pretty bad. Similar reason why I think Hue is pretty bad, right? These 2 abilities, Hue, they're basically the same ability, right? They're essentially weaker versions of their single target abilities. This guy's whole thing is he's essentially the Leper, but less and more. Like, if that makes any sense. He's more shield, less sword. But they're both basically the same class. They could do different things, don't get me wrong. Like, the Leper is very good at killing one single boss. But the Crusader is more of like a defensive mechanism, and so that the argument is, well, then that would make sense to give him more protection. Yes, but he doesn't suffer from the accuracy issues that the Leopard does. So he doesn't need the extra accuracy from the Ancestor Signet Ring. This item is kind of weird. Like, a character who needs more accuracy but also would use more protection is kind of rare. Accuracy in general is best on frontliners because frontliners usually suffer from accuracy issues, whereas backliners usually have pretty high accuracy already. Particularly, great examples of that would be like the Arbalist. Right, like she's level 1, she's already got 100% accuracy on her base ability, whereas this guy only has 95% and he's level 5 on it. Right, she's gonna hit when she shoots. Like, she just mostly always hits. That's why abilities like, there are items like the Bullseye Bandana, or equivalently the Bullseye Hat, aren't nearly as good. You think this is basically the equivalent of a focus ring, and you're right, it's basically a focus ring for a single class. But it's not as good. I wouldn't run the focus ring on this class. She doesn't need the extra accuracy. The crit's nice, but I'd much rather have something else on her. She's more of a support character that can occasionally deal damage. But anyway, I'm getting really into the weeds here. I think we can go ahead and go on and do this. I mean, this is not how I planned it up, or wrote it up. Like, my plan, mocked it up, whatever you want to say. I wanted to go do this mission against the Unstable Flesh and unlock this, but I just don't see that in the cards here. With what we have, our guys are so stressed. Look at these dudes. They're so stressed. I can't do that. Although this does present a very unique opportunity. I can very easily stress relief all of these guys simultaneously, which is really nice. Because they all have the Crimson Curse, they can't get anybody infected. Let's do that. And I guess, Crayon, what do you have here? What kind of bad scurvy and tapeworm? Oh god, let's get you taken care of. I think tapeworm is less bad. Scurvy's way worse than tapeworm. Alright, and then from here, we'll just go do this mission. It's not how I wanted it to go. It's frustrating, I'm gonna be honest with you. I really didn't want to give up this extra buff to go fight this boss on some random mission. I'm also leaving on the table this plus 33% resolve XP, which really does suck. I guess it does go on to Campbell, so he gets some value out of it. I guess if that's the argument, I could also justify, maybe I get rid of the leper. No, the leper's level 5. Yeah, that's great. So 2 people are going to level to level 6, or get really close to it anyway. I was just thinking about maybe bringing like Birchier or Haliker or some other thing. I guess I could. He's level 5. I could bring 2 clowns if I wanted to. Get them both leveled up. Is that good? It's a lot of stress relief, but nowhere near as much damage. And no real healer. Seems greedy. Although one upside of this is if I brought this guy over the Houndmaster, I have 2 dedicated like stress relievers, but I don't have two tambourines. Nah, let's just stick with what we have here. This is fine. Alright, let's go here. We got all of our items right. Already did that, great. And then after that, everybody's got their leveled up abilities. You've got Finale at level 4. Oh yeah, I said I wasn't going to be using that anyways. I'm just going to be spamming these. I won't use Finale unless something goes horribly wrong. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. And then we'll spam Boo here. We don't have a dedicated healer. I mean, he can heal, and he can occasionally heal when things are dire, but I don't want to. So I'll use the food aggressively to kind of keep us off Death's Door. And then after that, nobody has the Crimson Curse, which is really nice here. I can just focus on gathering items. Long mission, so I'm going to need all the help I can get here. Bandage, so Warrens. More likely to get a disease than I am to need bandages. These are mostly to interact with curios, not to stop the blood. Huh. Take our keys here. We'll take our shovels. I don't need that many. I'll probably bring one. Oh, 2 medicinal herbs is probably fine. Holy water. If I'm going to bring holy water, I'm bringing 1. I'm tired of bringing them and dropping them. I might just cut 1 anti-venom too here. I don't need all that extra food. I know why that was there. Oh, I know why, because I shift clicked. Alright, so we got the food we want, got the shovels we want, anti-venom and bandages, of course. We've got the medicinal herbs, we've got the skeleton keys. We don't? Oh, no, we do. We got the holy water, torches. Yeah, we're good. This is where we start thinking about taking laudanum. Laudanum is like pretty rare to take. You don't usually take this anywhere, but it's only at the higher tier dungeons that you bring this in general, because the higher tier dungeons have horror, right? There's going to be like what are those guys called? The giants, the ghouls, right? They'll howl, and then there's also the madman who howls at you. Those guys do apply horror, but it's so expensive, and it just, I don't know. A lot of the times you can offset the horror, because most of the time when horror is applied, it's three stress per round for 4 rounds. That's a total of 12. You can just offset that with a single banjo clown trigger, like 1 stress removal, or you could just howl a few times. So like it's a small amount of stress, pretty manageable. Yeah, I think we're fine. We don't really need to worry about anything else here. Oh. I don't want both of these. I want to get rid of that. I want Rain of Sorrows. My God. Yeah. Rain of Sorrows. Hit the back line. We don't really have any meaningful way of taking out the back line. Yes, the Houndmaster will be able to reach with Hound's Harry, which I also don't have selected. What am I doing? I want Hound's Harry for sure. We're leveling that up to level 5 before I do anything else. I'm sorry. I hate going back in there and re-picking items. I don't know how I don't have Hound's Harry leveled all the way up. That's wild to me. All right, we're going to do that. We're going to take Target Whistle, though. I'm going to get rid of Lick Wounds. This Target Whistle is so powerful because at the higher tier enemies are going to have just enormous amounts of just random protection, just because they just have protection. All right, let's try this again. Make sure it's the right mission. Go in, re-provision. I'm going to be quiet while I do this real quick. That's it, right? I usually put these kind of together, and then after that, these are basically the equivalent item here. The shovels and the skeleton keys are usually have about the same amount of both of those. These are a unique ancillary item. Yeah, that's fine. We can go in like this, yeah. Nobody has a Crimson Curse. I did select the ability, right? I'm glad I looked at that, because I don't know how I didn't notice I didn't have Hound's Harry. Hound's Harry is disgusting. That's why I was running with this. You use Ancestor's Candle and Beastslayer's Ring. We're dealing like so much damage across Hound's Harry. It makes it deal a lot of damage on the front end, not just on the bleed. Let's do this. Let's go. Will place supply item can often protect against the hazards of it. Okay, sure.
They breed quickly down there in the dark.
Wow, they are.
Perhaps we can slay them even faster.
Okay. Complete 100% of room battles. I can ignore this fight in the left. There's no reason to go that way if I don't want to. I might do that because this location, remember, long missions, especially when you're talking about champion missions like this, champion level missions are going to have so much random loot drops that you're going to have the time. You're going to get the money. You don't have to worry. And there's not a reason to go to the left because that 100% room battles thing, there's no battle on the right, so, or to the left. So I'm going to go to the right. We're going to go the circle loop and go just straight around this whole thing. Then we'll come back and we'll end on that secret door. Yeah, seems fine. Oh, easy fight to start. Real easy fight to start here. Real curious if damage buffs apply first or last in damage calculations. If damage buffs. I think they're applied like this. I think it goes like... I'm gonna dog treat. Let's just do this now. I think it goes like this. His base attack is normally 7 to 13 weapon base. Then you add in the 50, like as it says here, add in plus 50% from some other skill. That's from the dog treat. You get plus 50%. It doesn't say it, but that's what it does. And then after that, where's that damage again? Plus 15% from Trinket, and then plus 15% from the town. The 15% from the town is because we did the fresh air in the tunnels. So it's not really the town, it's the town event. Those are all added together. It changes the effective range of the ability, as you can see, from 17 to 13 damage. Now it's 13 to 24, so his raw damage is no longer from 17, or from 7 to 13 is now, my max is now my minimum. And now I can do upward to 24. And then after that, then you apply the abilities decrease damage. So now this is going to deal 75% of whatever this number rolls on for each of these. So if I go to attack, let's say I individually roll a 24 on this guy, on the first guy, a 20 on the next guy, and then I individually roll like a 16 on the next guy. I think 75% of that damage is what's dealt to them, right? Because this ability deals 75% less damage. I think that's how it works. I'd have to look at the calculations again, but that seems pretty reasonable. Or it could be that it's like 75% of that seems reasonable, right? Because I just did 6 damage, and 6 is 75%, or I'm sorry, is 75% less than 24. Yeah, that would line up with damage ranges that we were just describing. Yeah, so I rolled a 24 on the middle guy because I just hit him for, or was it that guy, or was it this first guy? Who took 6? This guy. Yeah, he took 6. So I would have, and I did 75% less damage on that. Well, actually, no, hold on. I've got Dismas's head. I'm gonna have to look at those calculations. I don't know, actually. I'm gonna have to look at that. I don't know. I'll have to look at the numbers on that. I haven't really min-maxed or anything like that, but that would seem reasonable. Alright, kill the first guy, please.
Obliterated.
Okay. Okay, come on. Stressful incantation is cheese here. Alright, I'm gonna be spamming those, now that I've killed these guys, I'm gonna be spamming to remove stress from the, probably from the Houndmaster first, because this guy is really, actually, wait, these guys are just gonna bleed out, right? 8, 9, this guy's dead. Let's go with Hound Howl here real quick, let's cry Havoc. Oh, nothing triggers, that's fine. It's a little random. Eldritch Push, that's okay. He's okay with being in the back slots, he does not care. I need to remove that stress, though. Crit's nice. Removing some stress.
Destroy
Just
them.
don't need the variance of a rapturous right now.
Lovingly admired.
I've never heard him say that line. Ornaments. But that was a weird line. I've never heard him say that before. All right, this holy water used to purge evil. No. I've done this before. This is bad. You use holy water in this, so you get a negative. That's what the symbol means, a negative thing. You don't do that. It's bad. Alright, they've all got abilities here. Oh, well. I'm not going to interact with that and have some random quirk, bad quirk that I don't want. Or a good quirk replaced that I actually think is okay. So there's an argument to be made about just, like, you sleeping soon. Like almost now. If I wanted to, I could do that. Okay, this is worth using the holy water on. That's why you bring it.
Finding
War food's fine.
Only the
It's
first
not exciting,
test.
but it's fine.
Now it must be carried home.
Alright. I'm gonna try to see if, yeah, this is a great time to be able to use that tree. This is the perfect comp. These are the guys we want to see with this comp. Of course. Put him over the edge. The game knows. Oh, come on, you almost got him. You're gonna put him over the edge, right? That way I can just be rapturous the rest of the fight, the whole rest of the mission, and just absolutely crush you because of it. I'm gonna let him go rapturous. I don't even care. Let it happen. Remove stress from the Hound. You want to force him to go rapturous, you'll see what it's like. It's fine to me. Sure. We're getting ready to go do the Crimson Courtyard anyways. We've been gathering blood, so it's no big deal. That's a buff on that guy, so. 98 stress, sure. That's just raw damage, that's crazy. So he just bleeds out next round, sure. Dodge. Minus 50 dodge for the next 3 rounds. Yep, the thirst, sure. Go for the target who can't, yep.
Terrible assault.
Sure, and the Crimson Curse to give me everything, huh? Alright, give me Rapturous, let's go. I'm gonna have a good time now.
Even the aged oak will fall to the tempest's winds.
You're gonna regret giving that guy Rapturous here. Sure. Alright, and whoop.
As the
Give me that health back.
falls,
No.
a faint hope blossoms.
Alright. I will remove your stress here. Actually, he's gonna get Lash's Kiss here, so... Or Lash's Solace to remove that stress right when we camp. We're gonna camp immediately and get rid of the stress, or get the stress down really low. So if we do that, we're gonna use every rose has its thorn, so it's better to target him with it. Because our Hound is gonna get stress removed by just using every rose has its thorn, so we're gonna be fine here. We're gonna purge here, get rid of all this crap. Come on up here, Chevalier. Sure. Nice dodge. Alright. And I will go ahead and howl. This thing's already dead. Not really worried about it. That was a good howl. Remove some more stress here. This is why it's so nice. It's like, I went Rapturous, but it's like, I'm not going to have a heart attack. I don't care. Yeah, sure, okay. I didn't get the chance to attack. He did it himself. Sure.
Maintain the offensive.
Alright, a nice ruby early is worth speculating on. We go ahead and take that.
A
I'll heal.
full pack often attracts unwanted attention.
I feel like there's different dialogue when you're on the harder missions. I've never heard him say that either. That's 2 times in a row he said something I've never heard.
Burden of finery risks life and limb.
He's saying things I've never heard him say before. Those are different lines. I've never heard him say those things before. What? Alright. This is a fight. Oh, God. Okay. These guys have really high dodge, so they have 31 dodge, so we're going to increase the light here, so I don't have to deal with that crap as much. A little help here.
A decisive
The dog did not care that they had 31 dodge at all. Did not care. You're going to regret the Rapturous buffs, man. I'm telling you, you're going to regret it. Oh, let's just stick to removing stress. I don't care if we get the Crimson Curse at this stage. I really don't even care. The new dialogue is because you stayed in the broom closet with a bucket. Oh my god. No! No! Seeing him miss makes me sad. That's funny. Crimson Curse? Why not? Give everybody the Crimson Curse. We're all... Oh. Sorry, you attacked the wrong guy. That guy has, like, so much dodges coming out of his ears. Sure. You're not gonna hit that guy. Sure. Okay, you got him that side. That's fine. Oh, the double stun's brutal. Not actually that big of a deal, though, because the 2 primary damage dealers that I want to be able to attack still can, so... Deafening Line's annoying. That can stun. You get a stun, too, here? Oh, brutal. You stunned my whole team. Alright, that's enough. No more stunning.
The slow death.
Get out of here.
Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Every person on my team is stunned. Okay. Sure. We're gonna camp right after this fight, so whatever, dude. That is hilarious. Every person on my team almost was stunned. Subterranean. That was a lot of damage. You need to relax. Okay, hurt yourself, I guess. Let's just kill the stupid...
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
I hate those mosquitoes, if you haven't learned that yet. I guess, is Cry Havoc the right play here? I don't think so. We've got enough stress relief anyways. We're gonna be fine. Actually... Yeah, let's go. Well, this is gonna kill him, right? He's just gonna bleed out, yeah. Alright, that guy's now dead. Now, if I get a chance, if I get one more attack here, yeah, now I'm gonna go remove the stress from the Hound here, because I do still have Lash of Solus. If I really have a problem, I can remove the stress from him. Sure. We're gonna let these guys bleed out. I'm gonna Solemnity here. Get a good heal in before this mission's over. These guys are gonna die, possibly.
Gently. This is how a life is taken.
Alright, so we use this food immediately, which is good for us. Take the money here. We can take these, which is a great stack. That's awesome. We can use the food too. Wow, that worked out really nice here. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and camp here.
A spark without kindling is a goal without hope.
I can be greedy if I want to, and I can do a feast if I want to, but it's just not really important, is it? Like, these guys have a lot of stress, granted, but I have mechanisms to remove stress. Really, like, long term, the food is probably more important. Let's just do the regular full heal here, and then after that we will use you to do Every Rose Has Its Thorn, I think. Actually, before I do that, I want to make sure I have a Hound's Watch here. Make sure there's no chance we get snuck up on. We have 8 to play with. You don't need to do anything. You're just gonna chill. I don't think Lash of Solus isn't the play here, because you've only got 46, and you're gonna... I think I'd much rather just have extra scouting chance. Maybe I could do that instead. Maybe I do that instead of removing stress from people. Maybe I go with extra scouting chance. Well, we've already got really good scouting chance. We've already found it. We've also found a secret door. There's no real reason for that. Let's just lean in on the less stress for the whole fight, or whole mission, I guess. What is my respite? Oh yeah, so let's just do that again, but we're gonna do it with Therapy Dog instead, I think. There is one downside to this, though. Actually, no, it's not. It's not really a downside. It's not really a downside. Oh, how dare you try to silence my choir of wounds. Okay, dude, that's fine. You don't really need to remove your stress. It's not that big of a deal. I'm going to use the Encourage, which is not often something I use, but get that stress down to 0 almost on this guy, and then we're in a really good spot because we can't be snuck up on. We have a higher chance now to surprise enemies. Everybody's at low stress overall. We've got a rapturous dude that's just going to be crushing people. Almost everybody on the team is like in a pretty good spot. We've got extra damage and resolve. There's really not a lot of ways this mission can go poorly or sideways here now if we play it correctly and I don't just screw up.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
See what we get from this. More food too is wild. And we didn't even have to waste a slot. Nice. Alright. Fight coming up here. Alright. Oh, great. Great. We also have the ability to get rid of a bad quirk over here. Does this guy have... Winded we want to keep. Lazy Eye we want to keep. Faithless we want to keep. So you got Tippler. We don't like Mercurial or Hyromania. Soft is whatever. Faithless. Yeah, we're not going to do that. I don't want to take a chance that I get rid of Tippler or Faithless. Soft is whatever. These other, yeah, he's got good quirks. I don't want to have any of these lost. And these other guys have Winded I want to keep. That's like an S tier quirk. It's a good quirk, right? -1 speed when below 80% or 50% of the health. It's like most of the time it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even do anything. Lazy Eye's fine. He has no ranged abilities. And then Faithless is fine because, you know, it doesn't affect combat. So we're not going to actually interact with this Curio in the background back there, that little scroll. Normally you interact with that and you use a torch on it, I think, and then it removes a bad quirk. Oh, this time it doesn't matter for us. We don't really need it. We've already used our Hounds. Yeah. These guys have what health? 12? I guess it's worth Hounds harrying then. They have a lot of base health, so. Sure, I might just go for a punish here. See, the Rain of Sorrows only hits 1 target, so it's not worth doing here. Just kill one of the frontliners. Guarantee he's dead. I'm not going to attack the grub here, though. I'm going to go for raw damage against the big guy. It's just too much damage to waste on a simple grub like that. I'm actually going to use Battle Ballad here. Increase our accuracy because it's probably the most damage over the course of the rest of the fight. The bleed is fine, but...
Gnawing uncertainty. The birthplace of dread.
Sure. As long as I don't get a disease. Well, that guy dodges literally everything that's ever thrown at him, so that's not a problem. The gesture is like literally refuses to get hit. I guess we'll go for it again. Maybe get a big crit on our leper here. Again, this guy's just going to bleed out on his own in 2 rounds, so I just ignore him. Let's just kill the big guy. You can also be greedy and actually use a reclaim to start healing somebody at random, which wouldn't be a bad thing. But if you have some time, we don't have to do that right now. He's just going to die if I hit him once with the leper. Actually, this is a great time to Hounds Harry. I could Hounds Harry and, like, basically guarantee, because he's going to die instantly. He won't die, but it adds a little bit of extra bleed to him. Now, Howl. The stress is, you know, matters over the course of the entire... And we just got hit by a random horror, so... This might just kill him. Not quite. Crit would have been nice there, but he's dead next round. That's fine. That's why we howl, because howling will make sure that we can kind of offset this. What'd you get? Some disease.
The mind.
Grave Nibble. Disease number 2. I think that's the first time I've seen him get hit in a while. All right, what'd you get? What was your disease? The worries, extra stress. Well, that's crap. Okay. Okay. This guy's already dead, so I guess we'll just heal somebody. Those guys are both already dead from bleed. We're just going to take a few chances here real quick with removing stress and stuff on people. Yep, we'll go ahead and Solemnity. Offset that. The 2 are dead.
A weapon that cuts on its own.
That's why it's really good to have an ability to sneak in, like, at the end. A lot of times people want to have, like, access...
Mount, so too will resistance.
People always want to have access to all of their damage abilities, but it really isn't necessary. Like, on this guy right now, I've got, like, a damage ability and then, like, 3 utility abilities. On this guy, I have 2 damage abilities and then, like, 2 utility abilities. Technically, Exsanguinate's a damage ability as well, but it's a big heal. Right? This guy has a damage ability and a finale ability and then 2 really good auras. And this guy has a damage ability, and then 2 really good, like, utility abilities. You really don't need non-stop damage abilities. This is what I was talking about. If you interact with this, you can remove a bad quirk. But I don't want to do that because if I did this, the only person I do it on is the Hound, and if I did that, I could possibly lose Tippler and Faithless, which I want to keep. In town, only being able to drink and will not pray or flagellate. This actually is totally fine. If I'm only going to drink, I can't pray or flagellate anyways. So this is a great combination. And then after that, soft is not great, but it's not that big of a deal. Hyromania, we want to get rid of that. And Mercurial, we want to get, well, I don't really care that much about that, but Hyromania we want to get rid of. But it's honestly not that bad of a set of things. We've actually got, look at these, just the quirks we have are just absurd. I mean, our quirks are insane. I just like to look at them sometimes. Wow, my printer decided it wanted to try to update in the middle of the stream. No. I need to shut that off. All right, let's continue on here. For a second, I thought my display driver crashed. This guy, the Brigand Hunter, can't remember what he does. I know he's annoying. Being invisible also helps with that.
Masterfully executed.
Joke's on you, you're invisible, but I can still see you, kinda.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
All right, we'll take it. All right, we will go for a inspiring tune. I'm just gonna remove stress. It gives you something to do if the enemy is invisible. Cool. Kill this guy if I can.
Destroy.
Now we can't see this guy for a whole round. We're not gonna be able to do anything because he's invisible and we have no stealth. You know, ways of dealing with stealth, but I don't care. Whatever. It don't matter that much. We'll just heal. Spend a whole round healing while this guy dorks around. Sure, heal somebody at random. I don't care. That'll work. Use stress relief for people. While this guy sits there and hides, we'll do all these other random aura things, remove people's stress, and just wait for him to take his time. Yep. Show yourself. That's fine. Show yourself. All right. Now I'm gonna kill you. Get out of here.
Annihilated.
All right. Money's great.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
We're never coming back here. So, I mean, this is the right time to use the keys. We have 5 keys. We just go ahead and use this. We're going to end on that treasure room, but, well, ugh. Okay, sure. I'll just drop all this junk. That's fine. I mean, these are all things I want, but not more than these things. All right, let's press. Okay. Now it's making me wish I actually... It's making me think about going back there, because if I remove 2 of these, but I know my luck though. It's gonna remove Tippler and Faithless, and I'm not gonna remove the rest of these. Man, I love these things to remove bad quirks, but they just didn't roll on the right mission for us. We actually like our quirks.
The match is struck.
Yeah.
A blazing star is
Most
born.
of the threat of you guys is on the fact that you guys can give us the Crimson Curse, and I don't really care. So whatever, dude. This stage. Yep. The thirst. Maddening Wine is a mistake. You just killed yourself. I think you just die next round, don't you? Yeah, you're just dead. Cool. Okay. I guess. Yes, sir. Okay. Could give him the Crimson Curse on that guy. Nope, we dodged it. Nice. I'm just gonna go for the Chevalier.
Devastating blow.
He's just dead. Yes. All right. Sure. Oh, okay. You went for your own attack of your own volition. Didn't work out for you, did it? Let's go for Hound's Harry. So much raw damage. This is insane. Plus the bleed.
A death by inches.
All right, this guy's not dead, so he's gonna probably... Yeah. That's okay. Sure. Oh no, his health is low. That's fine. He's just gonna hit hard and gain it all back. Remove the stress. I'll let the leopard take care of that guy.
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
All right. Now he's gonna get to do his little thing, his one attack. Oh, maybe not. Let's remove some stress. Maybe we get to kill him before he gets a chance to attack. I don't think so. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. And the dodge, nice. All right, stress relief, and then we will try to go for a big punch in the gut. He's got a lot of dodge, so it might not work, but it's not that big of a deal if it doesn't. Okay, awesome. 32 crit! Oh my god, the game is giving...
This expedition at least promises success.
It's giving us all the things. The question is, do I think I'm gonna sleep again? I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna be at this stage. Like, why would I ever sleep again here? What's the point? We have like full health. It's just gonna eat up a bunch of our food. We got enough health to take care of stuff. We got multiple people that can deal with stress. I'm just gonna drop the firewood. That's unnecessary. Do I want this last portrait? Nah. I'll find more. Portraits are pretty common in this mission. I mean, you could have made the argument that I dropped the portrait for the single emerald, but I'm still hedging on the fact that I could find 2 emerald, and that if I find 3, then that's more than a stack of gold. It's pretty good. The original 4. The 4 Stooges over here. That was on the lower end of the damage that I can deal. And he also didn't bleed that guy. I hate that. Bleed him! Bleed the invisible guy. Come on. Alright, take out this back 2 guys. Did I just fail to bleed these guys? No, I failed to decrease their bleed resist. It's a lot of raw damage. My god. A leper sometimes, man. Alright. Little drums. This guy's dead next round. Oh, dodge, man. I love seeing that guy dodge. This is where I talked with the previous person. That just showed exactly what I was going to say. I talked with the previous person on a previous YouTube, like a different conversation with a person that watched me on YouTube once, and he was telling me that he disagreed that the Houndmaster and the Jester are basically the same class. And I was like, I think you're wrong. Like, these guys dodge, like, nonstop. The Jester and the Houndmaster just dodge and perpetually. They both bleed. They both remove stress. They're so similar. They both have a single target huge nuke with like Hound's Rush and Finale. It's not exactly fair to call Finale the same thing as Hound's Rush. Hound's Rush is more of like a single target huge damage, whereas like large damage, whereas like that Jester's, you know, Finale is like a Hammer of Dawn ion cannon execute from hell, but they still feel very similar in terms of their class overall. Is what I'm trying to say. Now this guy refuses to bleed. What is your deal? Bleed!
The ground quakes.
You can't be invisible forever, dude. I swear I'm gonna kill you. God, can't even see him. That's fine, whatever. We'll remove some stress and wait for him to stop hiding. This is what I'm talking about. Like, the stealth is like, I don't need stealth, like the ability to see people that are invisible. I just need to wait them out. Alright, you're not invisible anymore. Your little gimmick's gone. Cool. Time to punch you in the face, right? I mean, like, sure. Whatever. Wow, dude.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Oh, I just randomly drank a blood that I did not mean to drink. That's really unfortunate. That was that lag I was talking about earlier, where like the game will like it will like cue your click, and it's like, oh, it's not responding, and then I click twice. All right. You have the Ancestors map. I mean, you have no stress on you, but still want to take care of it. Blood is literally like the only thing that could go wrong in this mission, is running out of blood. But I think we're still fine.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
I'm not taking the busts. Busts are not on this mission. You don't find busts on this location most of the time. So I'll probably just drop these 2 torches for the portraits, though. You find a lot of portraits on this location, so just take them while you're here. Busts you can find elsewhere. I think you find busts. Busts are very common at the ruins, but I'm not sure if you'll also find them at the cove. It's been a while since we've been to the cove, honestly. Alright. Okay, stepping on stuff, I guess.
Ancient traps lie in wait, unsprung and thirsting for blood.
It's actually funny. That actually did startle me a bit, like kind of scare me, because I was staring at the map, so it was like I actually myself stepped in the trap. Alright, let's do this. We're in a really good spot moving for the rest of this here, so... Okay, cool. This guy's actually a pretty cool enemy. I like this ugly centaur-looking dude. Alright, we will go for a Hound's Harry here. Nice crit. The crit on that guy was brutal. That's a lot. Rain of Sorrows is really good here. Yep. And then I'm probably going to just do, like... Oh, that's not the ability I thought. I thought I had Revenge. That's okay. I'm going to do Withstand. Make him the target for this mission. And then just keep spamming heal while everybody else takes care of the rest of the guys. What's your bleed at? You're at 8 bleed? I could just kill you, couldn't I? Yeah, he's just dead. Great. Yeah, run backwards. Yep, that's fine. So this guy's dead. The other guy's going to die at the beginning of the next round, and then we only have that one guy to deal with. Now, the one downside of this is, okay, hysterical blind. Yeah, we saw that before. If his stress is above 75%, he gets like minus 20 accuracy, which is terrible, but not a big deal right now. But his little trot retreat thing, I mean, he does have the ability to lance like multiple targets, which does suck, but we're fine. Punish him. Looks like not a lot of damage. 7 is not a lot, but the bleed is crazy. It's absurd. That's what I mean by single target nuke. That was 13 damage plus just some random bleed. Alright, let's just go for bleed. The leper will hit, and then after that, this guy's gonna hit us for a bunch. Dodge is fine. Okay. Trot retreat doesn't look so good whenever I kill everybody that's in front of you. Wow, are you gonna stun us? Wow, that was a lot of damage. Holy crap. For just backhanding someone. It's like Motaro from Mortal Kombat. It's like a cheat code using that guy. Okay, so we'll hit for a lot here. Give us our health back, please. Bleed him. I'm gonna heal here. This guy's about to die anyways. I think he dies from this bleed, yeah. That was a lot. He had 32 blood stacks on him. Come on, man. The one kind of jewel that I don't have is the onyx. Why you gotta be like that? Well, one upside is we actually have no obstacles, so I can actually drop the shovels, which feels like crazy, but I can do it. Do I drop the torches?
As the light gains purchase,
I think I
spirits are
do.
lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Well, maybe not, because I have to walk left, down, right, down again to get to this final battle, because it is a room battles mission. So I can't really do that. Oh, I have a lot of food. Oh, okay. What am I talking about? Alright, and then we'll take the money here. And then we'll get hunger checked once or twice and we'll be fine. Okay. Oh. Cool. Yeah, no, I follow you. Dropping the money there wouldn't have been a bad decision. I mean, I follow why you think that as well. I just realized I had 2 stacks of food and we had, you know, only had a few rooms left. I mean, even if we get hunger checked 3 times, it won't even matter. We've got so much food, it's fine. Do I want to kill this thing to get the blood? I don't think so. I think we can make it through multiple rooms before it checks on us. I think we're okay. And we're quite a ways from craving. People are, yeah, we're okay.
The light, the promise of safety.
Actually, what's your stress at? 6? Now he's craving. You would crave right after I said that. That's okay. Hunger check. That's the first. We're gonna be fine as long as we don't get hunger checked multiple times. We can survive another hunger check pretty easily here. We don't care about this. We don't have any bandages to use that anyway. Torch. One of the last. Oh, what is this guy? Swine Skiver. He's interesting. I don't know what he does, but I'm not interested. Let's just try to kill him with as much bleeding as possible. Start bleeding him out. Hound's hair is just too much damage to give up. I was gonna throw the hound at just that guy and clear him up, but it's not worth it. Probably Battle Ballad, honestly. You have a lot of guys that can hit multiple targets.
Inspiration and improvement.
Human down. Kill the human fast if I can. This guy's really tanky, so I chose to go for the second guy because he does a lot of random damage. The runs. No! He's dodged everything, but he couldn't dodge needing to use the restroom. Okay. Wow, that was cool. Okay, he like threw a bunch of darts and moved forward while doing it. That was kind of an interesting ability. Yeah, don't stun me, please. No stun, please. No stun. I really like the Hound's Harry against groups of 4, so that sucks. Alright. Whatever. This is Raidosauros, yeah. That guy's dead. You're bleeding. Alright, let's try to kill him. Very close, if not dead. He's gonna take 18 bleed. Come on, bro. He's so close to dead. This guy's no, he's not gonna die either. I'm just gonna let them both bleed out. I'm gonna focus on, well, he's gonna take 3 and 2 rounds. Yeah, he's gonna die on his own, so we're gonna attack the fat guy. Between the first and last guy, they're both gonna bleed in 2 rounds. I don't foresee them killing us because we decided to be greedy and go for extra damage on the big tank. Yeah, he's at 1. Sure, cripple them.
Death
Good lord.
Slightest lapse in concentration.
What was that? Okay. That's a new one. I've never seen that before. I haven't played a lot of these higher tier missions like this, so it's cool to see that. I'll just go for it. These guys are already dead. Hound's Harry won't kill him, but he'll get real close. Not Hound's Harry, I meant Hound's Rush. And then we can heal. Sure. Go for a big heal here. A big punch with a...
Well struck.
Heal back up. And then after that, we'll... Yep, you're dead. Give me the leper. Let the leper go. Awesome. Now he gets to heal too. Takes a little bit more pressure off the food. That's going to have to go to my jester. Holy lord.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
What? What even is this mission? There's too much crap. I literally like running out of space. So we dropped the emerald for sure. The deeds are not coming home with us. We won't be able to bring them home because we've still got that treasure room to go into. But now we're in a position where we essentially have to save our food specifically for this guy because he's going to go to death's door. The food has to go on him. And I'm going to have to use the... I'm going to have to use my... Yeah. So I'm going to have to keep on healing the jester for the rest of the fight with my flagellant. An awkward situation, but we're okay. I have to go down because I don't know if there's actually anything in that room yet. I'm not taking the deeds right now. Deeds are not likely to drop anymore. I mean, it's pretty rare that we even see this many of them. The things that you find in this mission are these that you see on the side over here. These are the things you find in this mission most of the time. The rubies I obviously keep. The onyx can drop pretty easily, but I'm not going to take them over. Because think of it this way. This is obviously going to stay too. So these are core things I'm not dropping. Like this. The onyx are going to get dropped for the trapezahedrons. And then at that point, it's like, what else am I going to take? I'm going to see multiple different rooms, which likely the case is I'm probably going to see 3 more of something. I guess probably some crest. I guess it could be. Maybe this is okay. So I'm not going to see more onyx. If I find 2 more onyx, then, you know, so be it. Alright. We'll go on down here. Random torch is fine here. We're going to hit death's door on our jester. I can't do anything about it.
The way is lit. The path is clear.
But...
we require only the strength to follow it.
Alright, what do you got here? Your trap disarm chances the highest. He's going to go to death's door and I'm just going to give him food. Yep.
A hand's breadth from becoming unwound.
No fight would be nice here. Okay. Alright, so we will Hound's Harry here.
Precision.
Big crit was good.
Power.
And then you will reclaim him to make sure that he does not bleed out. The blood was kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yep. That's not a target we care about. You can hit him as many times as you want, dude. Oh, don't let him go. Oh, you brutal. Well, he's not on death's door, so that's fine. He will go to death's door, which is fine. Come on. Sure. He ain't dead, though. He ain't dead. He ain't dead, though. Alright. And then after that, we just crush. What's your bleed at? 3? I'm gonna force you guys to attack me. Withstand. Mark him. Force. Make them attract. Sure. Fine. Don't stun him, though. Cool. You got us with it last time.
As life ebbs.
He went to 0 and healed everybody. That's funny.
Of emptiness
Big punch here. Give me that health back. It's always so, it feels so good when that happens.
Impressive.
See, nerds. I'm telling you, man, I love the Flagell. He's so stupid. He's so stupid. He's on death's door, heals his teammates, just just knocks. It's just ridiculous. It's absurd. Okay, this guy's capturing every single disease he can possibly capture. Sure. We'll remove some stress, I guess. This is hilarious. Alright, yeah, kill him. Actually, maybe I'll purge. No, that just killed him anyway. Even my utility ability was strong enough to kill him. Stop!
English horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
I don't have the space. Give me more bags. Give me more bags. Alright. So stupid. My inventory is so loaded, it's just absurd. The other 3 items are going to be trapezohedrons, guys. I'm not even going to interact with the chest. Why? What am I going to take home from this chest over trapezohedrons? Another ruby? Another sapphire? Maybe? Maybe? Okay. Yeah, bust. I don't care about those. See ya. Alright. Let's push. We got 2 more rooms we gotta get through. Two more whole fights, which is insane. Alright. Give me some light. Oh, this guy! Large flesh eater. Or swine. Wait, what? Large flesh eater. I was like, his name changed suddenly. That's because my mouse slipped. So this guy's whole shtick is, I'm gonna make you not deal any damage. Like, he just keeps weakening you and weakening you and weakening you. So you want to hit him early before those effects happen. Okay. And I didn't bleed him? Hit him for 7,000 and didn't bleed him. Well, I guess that trivialized that fight. You guys already down to 11? What? 2 crits in a row is pretty wild. They picked the right time to do that. I guess we do all have extra damage against beasts, so pretty wild that just happened that way. I'll take it!
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
I mean, I'll take it. I'm not mad. 100% bleed resist. Took 2 giant crits to the face. Did not care. Okay. I'm just gonna remove some stress, I guess. Sure. Come on, give me another disease. We got 800 of them. Let's go. Let's go. Nope, just a debuff this time. That's sad, actually. Let's just remove some stress. Give this guy some chances. Look at those heals. Oh my god, he's healing. He just healed for 4. His health went boop, boop. This is just insane how much healing he just did there. Alright. Give him some time to heal. Yep. Sure. He's gonna bleed out on his own, so whatever, right? Yeah, he's gonna take 10 bleed this round. I'll heal the dog guy, I guess. Yes! More portraits!
Triumphant pride precipitates
here you go.
a dizzying fall.
That's good, because we're about to go in a room. That's actually good here, because we're about to fight. This guy being craving is kind of making me nervous. I hope he doesn't... Well... It's craving. He's not wasting. No, we're fine. Never mind. Alright, got 2 more rooms to go. You think we can do it? I think we've actually passed any of the real fear. We have 2 guys still ticking on healing for the next few rounds. Oh, we're going to try for a take 2 here. Maybe this will be a regular fight this time, and I won't just insta-kill him. Alright, Hound's Harry. The bleed stuck this time, though. Oh, okay, what are you going to do now? Pass your turn. This is going to make it more challenging. Okay. You're going to make this a more challenging fight this time. Alright. Let's just go for bleed on this guy. This guy is the more annoying target. He's the guy who can cause us the most problems long fight, so... Suddenly this became an actual fight with the miss and the pass. That's alright. We'll be alright. We got enough heal, so... Yep. His abilities don't hurt. He just does, like... I mean, 12's a lot, but what I mean is it's usually the debuffs that are the problem. But that actually wasn't that big of a deal at all, honestly, all things considered. You hit the one guy we don't really care about getting hit. Did you guys all resist that? Every one of you did? Brutal. Get these guys out of here. Get out of here. Alright. Clowning around. Man, the disease resist. Oh, and the bleed resist. They have 100 bleed resist. No wonder. You're dead. You're dead.
A victory. Perhaps the turning point.
I don't know what to do with these items. I mean, I'll use the anti-venom. That's good. I literally don't know what to do. I'm passing up so much money. It's actually making me mad. I guess I interact with this and see if maybe I get a jewel if I can take them, stack these on. Oh, it's the wrong jewel. I'll take the key. Maybe I'll get try another time, like an 8-ball. Maybe we'll get another try next time. Okay, maybe this bag has a random jewel in it. Anything? No, just infinite money. Just, you know, just infinite money I can't take home.
Paid for in blood.
I'm gonna cry. Alright, everybody has 5 quirks, right? Everybody has 5 quirks, they just literally cannot be bothered to get bad quirks. Everybody on my team is just like, I've got 8,000 bad quirks, or good quirks, and no bad quirks. Game is trolling. Alright, let's finish this guy. Let's get in here. Alright. Yeah, I think I've seen this same comp like 6 times. Wow, 2 dodges was real. Okay. We're not out of the woods yet. If this guy gets crit, it could be really bad. Oh, that's one step towards not having that happen. I just don't want to see that's the guy I didn't want to see get hit. That's the one guy I was like, if he gets hit, we're in trouble. Okay. That's fine. As long as he doesn't get ball and chained and get stunned, we're fine.
The end approaches.
Take care of one guy at least. He's just dead.
The blood.
Don't ball and chain him. Cool, that's fine. As long as I don't see a ball and chain go onto my my flagellant, we're fine here. All right, I'm gonna make him focus him. That way the flagellant can do his nonsense. Pull off his nonsense. Let's just kill this guy. All right, now there's much of a less of a chance that our flagellant has any problems here. Okay, we're fine then. Mr. Surprise crit. That's not so surprising. As I said, that guy loves to just crit. Give me my health back. Drain tanks, man. Alright. Nice crit. Good timing. Real good timing, because then we can just kill him with the leper. Awesome.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Makes me sad how many things we just left behind in this mission. Makes me sad. I'm gonna use the torch on this thing just to see what happens. I didn't think so. Gimme.
Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Well, that was a sad mission in some ways, great in others. The amount of resources we left behind makes me literally want to cry.
Their squeals fade. Their confidence is shaken.
I can't even see what we got. There's so many random... Alright. Yeah, that was good. We got a lot of money there, over 30k. Alright, we got 2 guys hit level 6 as well, which is good. What'd we roll here? Clutch hitters now stress faster. Whatever, doesn't really do anything here. The Monomania we want to get rid of really quickly. Necromania we want to get rid of real quickly. Dude, we already got rid of Necromania on Campbell once, I think. No, you replaced Corvid's Eye with Unholy Hater? No. What a terrible reroll.
Can you feel it? The walls between the sane world and that unplumbed dimension of delirium are tenuously thin here.
We didn't really have a choice, though. Like, Unholy Hater was something we didn't want to see get rolled, but, like, we already had 3 locked great quirks. Like, these are all S-tier quirks. I think maybe Quick Draw might be, like, A-tier, and Corvid's Eye is slightly better, but, like, you know, it was marginal. All right. What we got here? How many people do we have that have the Crimson Curse? I wish there was a filter that just filtered by Crimson Curse status. That would be nice. Man, the game keeps lining up all of these Fresh Air in the Tunnels missions so that we can keep on trying this over and over and over again, but it never seems to line up with our stress levels. Yeah, okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people with a Crimson Curse now, which means that we're going to need 2.6 vials a week. That's fine. We got a lot of blood, right? I think. Let me just throw a few people together, pick a random group of people here. Go look and see what we got blood-wise. Yeah, we got a lot of blood. We got enough. We can handle that. We can go do some other things for now and not really think about it, at least for the next 3 weeks or so. Then use that time, I guess, appropriately to try to set ourselves up. We're going to deal with the Viz count here soon. I do want to go beat the Flesh, but I think we could probably just go do the Flesh and not even really set up the dunk if we wanted to, because we have a really solid core right here. These guys do a lot of damage. The downside is this guy does have, oh yeah, virtue chance, minus 25% chance. Oh no, this guy's going to become rapturous. So that doesn't do anything here. The downside of this team is they've all got the Crimson Curse, which essentially means that we are almost for sure going to see the Fanatic if we bring this crew. She locked Hagiomania. I don't like that. Maybe she'll lock Enlightened. That'll feel pretty good. Then I can get rid of Hagiomania and not feel too bad. This comp is not the greatest against the Flesh. 2 of them are really good. The Houndmaster's really good, and the Flagellant is really good against it. The Kylie Boy would be fine. Being a Beast Slayer, Eldritch Slayer, pretty strong against it because it's Eldritch. Beast, every enemy, all the Flesh is all Eldritch, and the Beasts in that level. So this character will really do well on this location. I mean, he's got all his bases covered. Extra damage to humans, extra damage to Eldritch, extra damage to Beasts. You know, overall, pretty good. So we could just go do that mission immediately. I don't even necessarily need to do a Fresh Air in the Tunnels. I could just go run and just do the mission outright. Well, yeah, for you guys it's suicide, not the core group of guys I'm talking about. It's funny, 2 of the guys I actually have in this comp are the same guys I had in the last team. Yeah, Beast Hater, Beast Slayer, Beast Hater, Beast Slayer, like all the same. That's kind of wild. Eldritch Hater. 3 of these guys have Eldritch Hater. Slayer, Hater. Yeah, this comp is ready to go beat the Flesh for sure. They're ready for it. I think we're going to go fight the Flesh immediately. I don't even think I'm going to wait. Maybe I'll actually get an item I haven't had, the Hero's Ring. The last few times we fought bosses, it seems like we keep getting very rare items we already have. I want to try to get them when I can. I don't care about the Candle of Light. That thing is just pathetic. I have all these items. Well, I mean, the Virtue Ring I don't have. I do want to get this Fortifying Garlic, who somehow evaded us this entire game. These guys are all level 4. I need to check something real fast here. I want to know if you level up from doing the farmstead. Heroes do not gain experience or level up from missions in the farmstead. Okay. So it's worth going to do the farmstead here soon with some guys, but the downside is I'm not going to go do the farmstead with anybody who has the Crimson Curse, because that's just adding like layers of stress to them for no reason. It also like provides a unique problem in the sense that they actually have no real way of competing or finding blood, right? So if they ever become wasting or waning, or I guess wasting I mean to say, and they're thirsty and I run out of blood, I literally can't do anything about it. I just have to run because there's no blood, there's no chance to find it. So I'm now at a stage where here soon we're going to have to start going to do these missions on this location at the highest tier. But that's okay because we've got good guys to go do it. But I'm trying to avoid this until we actually have a critical mass of people with the Crimson Curse, so that it actually doesn't feel bad going there with them, because then they all have the Crimson Curse, so nothing bad can come from it. They've already got it. Alright, so I think I'm just going to run straight in here and beat the unstable Flesh. Just fight them right away. I don't see any reason why not. Alright, are these guys leveled up properly here? Let's go look and see if they do have the things leveled up already. Oops, what I'm doing there. You need to make sure you have your core stuff. These are all fine. You need... collect bounty is fine. Honestly... Caltrops is fine. I'm just thinking about whether or not I'd want to use Caltrops against the Flesh. It's not incredible against the Flesh, but you can throw it on slot 3 and then just keep on spamming finish him on it and just deal extra damage. But it's probably still better just to go with Mark for Death and then follow up with Collect Bounty over and over again. Yeah. The only reason that you'd ever do Caltrops is if, like, you were going to throw Caltrops in the back slot and then follow up with, like, you know, the, like, 2 or 3 characters who can just absolutely eviscerate that last slot. So, like, Caltrops the last, one of the 2 last slots, then mark it, and then have your Bounty Hunter, you know, reach it with Finish Him. But that doesn't synergize with the mark, but it does synergize with like a arbalist and like the dog who would be hitting that last spot. But the dog is still better though. If you use the dog, you usually... Hound's Harry is so disgusting against the Flesh, it's crazy. I didn't get to show that. I didn't get to showcase it the first time we fought against the Flesh. I want to show that. That's one of the reasons I want to go fight him. So Hound's Harry is absurd. Absurd against the Flesh. Yeah, I think we can just go with this comp and not really overthink this here. But I want to make sure everybody's abilities are 5s. Or not 5s, wrong crew. They're all 4s, is that right? Yeah, everybody's level 4. Can they level up to 5? I always forget. No, they can't. I always mix that up. You're only going to be using Collect Bounty. I guess I should use Mark for Death, though. As I was saying earlier. What else do I have selected on you? I'm not going to be using Come Hither. Oh, we do want to use Finish Him. I'll go like this, because then I can use Gordon to, I guess, our Vestal to stun, and then he can consume the stun through his Finish Him if necessary. But he himself doesn't need to be rolling around with stun. He just needs to focus on dealing damage. She should be our stunner and healer. Yep. And then after that, I'm going to go ahead and... Well, actually, yeah. I'm being paranoid about their ability levels. All level 4, we're good. Alright, then from there, they've all got their items as high as they can go. We have no real stress... Oh, no, we have a stress reliever here. Never mind. Things are going well here. Any items worth talking about? We already have 2 Elder Slayer's Ring, or 3? We need a 4th? You'd buy a 4th if your thought process was, oh, now we can guarantee that we could go fight the thing from the stars. But I already think 3 is pretty good. I don't think we need a 4th one. I'm not going to worry about that. Alright, let's go embark. Alright, so this is where we don't bring the Beast Slayer's Ring, because it deals less damage against it, because remember, the Flesh is actually Eldritch. So you just want raw damage, not extra damage against specific types, because every enemy here is a beast except for the final boss, and that would be bad. I mean, you could make an argument that maybe you bring the Beast Slayer's Ring to clear the level and make it trivial, and then you get to the boss and you just take the raw damage off that you got for free, and just say to heck with it. But I'd much rather just have raw damage, especially considering the fact that we might end up fighting against a Fanatic, and if he's human, I want to make sure that I actually have raw damage to make sure I can finish him. Actually, we're pretty well set up for fighting against him, because we have multiple people that can heal themselves. The Bounty Hunter can deal a lot of damage to humans. I'm not bringing the Pagan Talisman, though, because I don't have any guarantee I'm going to see him. Still don't really understand, like, when I know for sure I'll see him. I'm pretty sure I'll see him here, though, because I have three people that are bleeding. 3 people that have the Crimson Curse, so... We are probably going to see him on this mission, which kind of... It's not ideal. But it is what it is. I'm going to bring some vials. Make sure to bring some blood. I got to really remember to do that. I'm actually even going to walk in without any items. No, you're not clever. I'm going to go fight the Unstable Flesh. It selected another mission again. I hate that. Pick blood here. We got some wasting. We got a craving. I'm just gonna bring 4, maybe. Then I'll bring our food here. Like I said, I like to bring like 2 stacks now. There's just no reason not to be greedy and bring extra. Anti-venom is like whatever. Bandage is kind of like whatever. Skeleton key for sure, I'll bring those. This is a medium mission, so nothing more than 4 is necessary. It's kind of unnecessary to go any higher than that. We'll take a few medicinal herbs here. I normally do here, maybe 1 holy water. 2 would be fine, but like, I'm really just taking this because occasionally you can interact with a curio or 2. But it's also a good practice to start bringing this once we start to get to higher tier bosses. We just haven't had any need for it yet. This is a medium mission. I don't need that many torches. I'm overloading on food intentionally because I want to take a little bit of the pressure off the vessel so she can focus on stunning things early so we don't get overstressed, since we don't really have a huge stress remover in the sense that we did last mission with the Jester. I think we're good going like this. The only possible difference I would have, if I could like write this slightly different, maybe like a grave robber or a highwayman. A grave robber would be really good to throw the knives and hit the middle two spots, because the middle two spots could then be more susceptible to bleed as we're constantly spamming bleed on them. Maybe bringing a highwayman for grape shot blast to hit three bodies. You know, the flesh is made of 4 slots, pretty good. But overall, I still feel pretty good about this, because you know he can mark. I mean, Collect Bounty just has a lot of damage. He'll help us get to the end fight pretty easily, and he can just immediately start by marking a random part of the body for death and then just beat it to death. Just keep hitting it. Yeah, let's go ahead and pick items real quick. Let's go. Dismiss's head is an easy selection here. I can find it. Hold on. Sort by rarity. Give me that item back, please. There's our new Ancestor's Signet Ring. Alright, let's go ahead and give you the old Dismas's head. Carry around that bloody head real quick. I don't think we're going to go to Death's Door. I'm not really concerned about that. I'm more worried about just raw damage. Your accuracy is what on this ability? 110% chance. You're losing 5% off of Berserk Charm, but you're hitting for more off of that. Yeah, that's fine. You're dealing 40% extra damage for a 5% accuracy loss. I'm fine with that. Here, I think Ancestor's Candle's pretty good in this class in general. The ability to actually be faster, the dodge just a little bit more when he has pretty high base dodge already, and then extra raw damage on a character who wants to deal as much damage as possible through flat attacks. Pretty good. What's his accuracy though? 100? Yeah, he's probably fine. Honestly, I'd take armor penetration if that existed in the game at this stage over what we got now. 20 dodge. You couldn't even make an argument about maybe taking a camouflage cloak or something. Just give him more chance of survival and like take more pressure off of the Vestal. This mission, we're not worried about people going stressed. You know, if somebody reaches full stress, it doesn't matter, because we're just going to get in there, beat the guy, and leave. Remember, something that's not often talked about is the way that maps are created in this game. The Wield is a random strangle route map generator. So, like, scouting is not as good on that map. There's a far higher likelihood that you don't actually get full vision or full information, because you have to check every room, and it's only going to give you one room of information further, usually, because it's a bunch of random one-off shots. Whereas the Warrens is almost always a cube. It's like always a square shape, which makes scouting really powerful. It also makes it less likely that you'll backtrack. You're very less likely to backtrack there. You will backtrack all the time in the Wield, but you don't backtrack here. So that's important to understand when it comes to like item picks and stuff, because those little subtle things, like after playing for hours and hours, you start to pick that up, can matter a lot. I mentioned that because that's less stress over the course of the mission from randomly walking through hallways, right? That you get from just random hallways. And since the mission won't last that long, or won't be as long in general, you can be a little bit more aggressive with your stress items, because the mission won't require you to backtrack as much. You won't be in the dark as often. You won't step on random traps as often. You won't have random enemies spawn as often. You won't get hunger checked nearly as often. Alright. Dodge or just raw damage. I still think that the best choice for you here is going to be the, maybe it's still the Ancestor's Candle. Maybe I'm wrong. I think I'd rather have the Ancestor's Candle on you. Like, just like so. And then give him the map. And then after that, give you... I usually give you the scroll, but I think I'd actually rather make sure I keep that stun higher this time. I don't know. Your role is basically to heal this entire fight. I guess I could go like this. Just give you higher heals. But if I'm going to do this, plus 10% stress, the 25% stress skills is irrelevant on this class. So maybe it's better just to give you Junia's head and lean heavy in the heals, and accept it this mission that she's just going to be a big healer, right? Extra 66% or 63% chance to heal, or extra 63% heal on all of her normal heals. She's not going to deal very much damage. She's going to be stressed to high heaven, right? Oh wait, this gives minus 10% stress. This gives plus 20%. Never mind. I was thinking it gave 10% extra. Never mind. Yeah, this is pretty good. After that, we will give you probably just a raw damage item. I still think dodge is better on him than protect. So if that's the case, then maybe I find an item that gives him dodge. Like, it's not bad to go with the camouflage cloak. I still think camouflage cloak has a lot of utility even this stage in the game, despite the fact that most people are probably rolling with 4. You know, every character has multiple legendaries at this stage in the game. I still don't think that's always right. Oh, you know what? I could give him, like, the Ethereal Crucifix. Just have him deal more damage to Eldritch. It just feels really strange to give him extra damage against Eldritch, since we're, like... That's, like, not what we're fighting against the whole mission. Yeah, I don't like doing that. Feels really weird giving him an item that's specifically designed to beat a boss when he's most of the time not fighting the boss. Let's just give him more raw damage and, you know, extra accuracy. Maybe that seems reasonable. Just raw damage, extra accuracy. Torches above a certain amount. Yeah, that seems fine. It's not exciting by any stretch, but it's solid. And then let's go ahead and select our blood, which we already did, and then we're good. Yeah, I think we're ready to go here. This guy's disease is Annoy, which only affects virtue chance, which he can't become virtuous, so that doesn't even matter. This guy's craving. We got I think we're good. So we're going to rely on his Hound's Watch, his stress relief, all his stuff for this mission. Nobody else's stuff really is relevant here. I guess technically this is how we do it, is okay. But the plan takedown is bad on this mission because the flesh, I just looked this up, the flesh is actually considered, each part is considered one enemy. It's not considered one contiguous piece. Alright. I think we're good. I need to stop looking at this and just go. Let's go. Let's go fight the flesh.
I could not store such a prodigious amount of offal, nor could I rid myself of it easily, possessed as it was by unnameable things from outer spheres. When excavations beneath the manor broke through into an ancient network of aqueducts and tunnels, I knew I had found a solution to the problem of disposal.
Okay. So, remember, the last time we fought against the flesh, I didn't talk about it a lot because the enemy happened to spawn in a weird way. It was like he just kept spawning the spine thing. But all of these different body parts you see have different effects, and they all have different relative like amounts of protection. Like the spine thing that you see in the screen, it has a high like 50% protection. Whereas this thing behind it is like a heart-looking thing. It's like no protection at all. That's the weak point. You attack it nonstop.
The thing is more terrible than I can describe. An incoherent jumble of organ, sinew, and bone.
Okay, so I go to the far right, because that's the far right and then straight down, because that's the furthest away from me. That's probably where he spawns. Yeah, we're just going to go straight there. Not going to overthink this.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Yep, that's fine. Crimson Curse craving is not irrelevant. It's not a relevant thing right now. We don't care that much. We're going to intentionally wait.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
I'm going to walk him straight down there, and I'm going to hope that he's still craving right before we get in that last room, because then I can feed him blood and then give him an attack steroid before the fight starts.
A singular strike.
I killed the human. Well, a lot of damage, we didn't kill him. That's all right. Sounds hairy, though. I will do this one time. Let's dog treat once, and then we'll save the other dog treat for the fight. Alright, that guy's dead. Alright, and then I can probably stun out the guy who hasn't attacked yet. Or maybe I can just go for a kill. What's your bleed? 6? Your bleed's 6? Let's just go for a judgment here, then kill him. The dodge is brutal, but okay. Butcher cut, it's fine. Nice dodge. This is what I'm talking. He actually has some really high dodge, man. Okay, it's fine. Debuff, less dodge is annoying. Ah, man. You can feel that dodge dropping. You're dead.
Death by inches.
Alright. Finish him.
Confidence surges.
This guy's dead.
Crumbles.
And we can focus you down now. This guy's just gonna die already, so I'm gonna go for a crit heal. Hopefully I get lucky. Nope. Still tops him off, whatever. Yep.
Death waits for the slightest lapse
Okay,
in
game.
concentration. Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Give him a crit hit right before we leave,
Great is
so I
the
can't heal him.
weapon that cuts on its own.
All right. Interesting here. I'm just gonna drop the holy water, I guess. Take the money, and then we'll come back in a bit here. Or do I take the jade? I'm gonna take the money. We're gonna leave the treasure chest, and we're gonna come back in a bit after we go beat the boss. Oh my god, what a find! Holy crap! We're giving that to you though, because you're gonna go extra damage in general, which is gonna be disgusting. Yeah, we're gonna give it to the Hound. Give him extra damage, 30% extra damage during the fight. It's gonna be disgusting. Disgusting. Incredible. All right, get rid of this trap. What's your trap removal chance? Not very high. Yours is pretty good. All right.
In radiance, may
Man,
we
that was a
find
heck of a
victory.
find, finding that little barrel before the fight. Okay. All right.
Well struck.
Feels good. Okay, what's his stun chance? 70%? Let's just go for an honest heal on him. Well, I mean, that's not honest. That was cheese. We'll take it, though. We're just going to try to kill him before he applies any kind of buffs that we don't want to see. Just get him out of here.
Their cursed
See you, nerd.
champion falls.
That's where that extra Eldritch damage, extra beast damage is really coming in, right? We just straight up killed the only real threat we actually had in front of us before the boss comes up here. And now, probably Owl here.
Eradicated.
All right, awesome. Great. That's stacked
This
perfect.
expedition at least promises success.
I will drop the medicinal herbs here. We got enough food. It's not going to matter. Medicinal. Okay. That's fine. All right, now since he is still craving, I can give him a blood before the fight, and then he will be bloodlusted during the fight. Watch. Plus 25% damage, plus 4 speed, plus 25 stun resist, plus 15 blight resist, but a little bit of bleed resist of loss, or is lost. Crazy buff before this fight. That's just stupid. So we're in a really good spot moving forward here. Let's go. If this is truly the boss, which it should be.
Squirming, contorting, and ever-expanding.
All right, these
This
guys
horror
okay,
must
the
be unmade.
protection here is 60, 60, 40, 9. Okay, great. That's an easy rain of stars in the back then. Okay. Yep. Nice dodge. Okay. Some really lucky dodges here. We'll take it though. If it's a heal, yeah, that's fine. Doesn't bother us too much. That's kind of what I was going to do anyway, so that's fine. And then here, this is where this character kind of gets awkward. She's not really good in the first few rounds against this fight, so we just try to hit them for as much damage as we can early. Until she starts to become a help later. Now we're going to see the power of Hound's Harry. Dear God.
A decisive pummeling.
The bleed is just literally criminal, how much bleed that applies to this class. Or to this fight. Alright, so this is the one that's marked. It has 80 protection, though. Yuck. Yeah, I'm not going to attack that. I'll just mark a different body part or attack a different body part. Maybe I'll just go for this. This has 40. Ugh. Let's test it. 80% protection, but I deal extra damage against it. Yuck, dude, no. That's brutal. I wanted to see, but no.
A powerful blow.
It's unfortunate that it changed forms and put the mark on the thing that's got the spine. Yeah. Unfortunate.
A
20's a lot.
blow to body and brain.
We're still fine. We have anti-venom. Okay, well, that's cheese. That's pretty cheese. Alright. That's fine. Alright, Hound Terrium. Show me why this ability's so strong. Yep. That's fine. Nice dodge. To keep this chick alive before something dumb happens to her. Okay, that's fine. Is that a stun? That's what it felt like, the way he was attacking. Are those hearts? That's disgusting. The hearts are like, they have no dodge. Yeah, heal yourself. I don't care. You're going to take so much damage, it's going to be crazy. You're going to kill yourself. What? You try to heal yourself. That was... Wow. The placement was really good for us here. So now we just go for a punish. A big hit. And then when he hits and he consumes that... Oh, never mind. He was stunned. That's irritating. Okay, can you please stop hitting her like that?
And now,
is she going to die?
Hold fast.
Is she going to die because of a random attack and a bleed? I can't help her. If she dies, she dies. I can't do anything about it. I literally cannot stop it.
This is no place for the weak or the foolhardy.
That wasn't my fault. That was just she got crit twice. What can you do? I played that I played that totally fine. The game just chose to kill her. Yeah. You're still dead, dude. You're still dead. You're still dead. You're gonna bleed to death here. Alright, let's remove some stress here. Fight's over. Or whatever.
Is a small consolation, given the implications of its terrible existence.
A little upsetting that we lost that there, lost that character. But
creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
I'm not that bothered by it. There was literally nothing I could have done there better. We continue adventuring, that's fine. We'll try to get some resources off the rest of the map now. The other three guys are strong enough, they can pretty well do fine for the rest of the fight. Be okay for a while.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Alright, remove the trap. You can remove this one. Losing a Vestal to just like 2 crits in a row was pretty stupid. I made a joke, I was like, really, you're just gonna crit like my weakest guy, and then the game was like, oh, it's critter again. I'm like, I mean, if you're gonna cheese me, I can't stop you. I mean, if you're gonna cheese, it is what it is. Alright. Okay, we go for just a kill on one of these.
Back to the pit.
I'm gonna mark him and remove his armor with both him and the dog. They're both gonna do it this round. And now he has no armor, and I'm just gonna crush him. Sure. And C-Nerd. Kill this guy.
Another abomination, cleansed from our lands.
Kill him! Pretty close, not quite though. Not bleeding enough, but he's almost dead. You can see how powerful that is, the stacking of those. And we dodged it. See ya!
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
Alright, so... we're probably gonna leave pretty soon. So I need to start aggressively taking items and dropping things. I don't really care about that. We're not gonna stick around forever since we lost a character. We'll stick around as long as we can get away with it, but get as much money as we can out of this mission. It was still a success despite losing the Vestal. That's kind of the whole point, though. Like you know, you can't really stop it. Occasionally something like that'll happen. It's like, oh, I lost a character. It's like, but did I play it wrong? No. Did we win? Yeah. I mean, we lost the Vestal, but it's actually not that big of a deal, honestly. Alright, you're gonna not die, which sucks. Off the next round. I guess I have Hound's Harry, so it makes up for it. Yep, had some stress.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
You can see the power of that bleed, though. You see what I was talking about? Like, the amount of bleed that we apply to that thing, and our strategy was, you know, going pretty well. I mean, we executed it fine.
A faint hope blossoms.
formation
All right.
is broken.
Oh, okay.
Maintain the offensive.
It's a random legendary item here. I guess rare item. We'll take it. It's a lot of money. So, interesting here. So I guess I'll use this food here. Heal these guys off. Take that item for sure. And then after that, oh, these aren't stacked correctly. Well, that was very telling. That gives us a lot of information as to whether or not we can actually see a secret door, so that's good. That little scout there was helpful. Very, very, very helpful. Alright, so I'm going to drop the firewood. We're never going to sleep now at this stage. There's not enough fights that it matters. I'm going to do a sweep around this big area, check out these random curios, and get out of here, pretty much. The onyx, it's just not worth taking, right? Like, we're not going to find 5 more onyx. Or even 2 more onyx, probably.
Safety.
I'm just going to leave it. Care that much. Alright, close out of this, please. Alright. Alright, get rid of this trap real fast here. Push forward, see whatever random resources are left over after this. We do have one more fight, like I said. We have this big fight we have to deal with here. Wow, the dog was super far behind. He was like trailing. That was weird. Okay.
The way is lit. The path is clear.
Sure.
We require
The Three Stooges here.
to follow it.
I said the Three Stooges. I meant to call them the Four Stooges, which I called them before. Now it doesn't make any sense the way I said it. I'm just thinking about whether or not I would rather just go for raw damage or mark this guy down and get rid of his armor, but I think I'd rather just go for finish him and try to kill this guy. So then he's just going to die to a Hound's Harry here.
Devastating blow.
Okay, and this guy I think dies too. Well, he won't die immediately, but he'll die next round, so that's good. Yep. Okay, you get this invisible guy got to get his 14 crit he always seems to get. No, dodge this time. Fantastic. Always seems to land like a big 14 crit, seems like. Wow, we've dodged a lot of things there. Who needs a Vestal, huh?
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
We don't need the help, apparently. Remove the armor, please. Yep. Can't see you, but we're gonna Hound's Harry here. Make sure he dies. Actually, no, he just... I think Hound's Harry still is the best. Yep. Because now they have enough bleed that they'll just die passively next round. Yeah. And then here, I'm actually going to, you have Reclaim. I'm just going to mark one of these guys randomly, and then I'm going to use Reclaim on my, if we get to go first. Okay, I'll just owl then. If you get to go, though, here, then I'm going to heal him. Cool.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Well, there's the deeds that you normally don't get the chance to take back from this location because you usually don't see them stack in stacks of 3 or 4 here. I'm not going to worry about it, though. Yep. Okay, so we're basically done at this location. I'm not going to take the deeds, I don't think, here. I guess, hold on. There are no obstacles. Let's just drop the shovels. The rest of that's junk. I'll open this, see if we get anything of value. Probably not, but... What did I just do? What are you doing? What is happening here? Oh, I'm right-clicking and cycling through items. That would have been disastrous to drop that there. Busts are probably worth more than the torches here, and I don't think there's any more fights left. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, well, ignore that. Hunger check is totally acceptable. I'm gonna step out, knock this trap out real quick. Remove some stress. Is it worth walking down the hallway to see if that is? Maybe. Books? I don't care about that. Let's back up. Don't care about books. Let's walk down this last hallway and see what we get. There's actually a chance we might actually find something of value down the other halls. Okay. Scattering and Nervous Bleeder. We want those gone. We don't like either of those. Well, Scattering... Actually, nope. That's enough. Oh, actually, all of these things are worth getting rid of. Nervous Bleeder is really annoying. You know, less accuracy whenever you're bleeding. This guy bleeds a lot. We don't like that. But the -5 damage range skills is nice to keep, so we're not going to remove Nervous Bleeder. I would like to, but I just don't know how this works. If I interact with this and I use a torch on this... Oh, I'm out of torches. It doesn't even matter. Never mind. Oh, well, can I finagle this and take the torch and go remove that quirk? I don't think so. If there's anything I want to actually get rid of that bad to drop what I have here. I'll walk in here and see what happens first. See what's here first. Okay, we're going to turn back around. I'm going to drop the food. And I'm going to try to get rid of this necromania here. Don't like necromania. Stress eaters, whatever. So, necromania, let's get rid of that. Alright, cool. We can go home. Alright, lost our Vestal, but What do we get rid of here? Evasive for Runes Tactician. Nah, Willed Phobos, bad. Okay.
Flames on the horizon. Sulfur in the air. The wolves are at the door.
Okay. This is a one-time mission. It happens once per campaign, and you have to do it. If you don't do it, then you immediately have 3 characters just die. And I think some other bad things happen too, but you have to do this. So the Brigand Incursion. So a Brigand raiding party, a bunch of humans are attacking the hamlet, right? If you go look at the map, it's a very rare event. There's a whole new location down here. Brigand Wolf. He is the leader of the humans. You go beat him, you get plus 20% damage versus marked, plus 10 accuracy versus marked, plus 5% crit versus size 2. Pretty good item. Honestly, pretty solid. You have to do this now. If you don't do this now, you'll never get the chance to do it again, and you will lose guys. So I need to take my level 6 guys, all of these dudes, and we're going to go crush those guys. This mission is the reason why I loaded up on... Where are they at? Human Slayer rings here, Manslayer rings, right? So I have 2 Manslayer's rings here. I wanted to have these in case this mission ever came up. Having Manslayer's rings is worth it here. So we're gonna go do that mission. Strafen 91384. Howdy. Hey bud. Hi. So I want to go do this mission, but I got to think about how I want to handle it, because the thing about this mission, this location, is there is like some secret rooms, like quite a few random secret rooms, a lot of really good resources, and there's like 2 Ancestors items. There's all really, really, really good stuff on this location, like really high value stuff you get on this location. So if I go do this mission, who would I bring? I think it's pretty clear that I'm going to be bringing the Bounty Hunter, if I can. He's only level 5, but he has beasts, or he has a collect bounty, which is crazy against humans. After that, I am a big fan of like Dupe Esquire here, the Houndmaster. The reason for him is because he has the ability to strip off protection. I don't really have any means to remove dodge from people. That's a serious downside of this comp. They do have dodge. Can't really do anything about that. They're going to dodge what they dodge, and it's just going to be the way that it is. Huh. This is interesting. It is interesting, thinking really hard about this, who I would want to bring to this location in general. Make sure people that I'm bringing have no real stress. This is where you'd want to have Manslayer. Nobody on my team does, because I don't usually lock that because it's pretty bad in general, but on this mission it is good. If you have a guy with Manslayer, Theon has Manslayer. This is where Manslayer is actually good. It's like the only mission where it's actually good. So this is the time for him to shine. We're bringing him. Extra accuracy and extra crit versus humans is pretty big. Now, the thing I need to make sure I have in addition to all of this, though, is somebody who can actually, like stun. So I could bring, like, I could go like this, and I could bring Anscott. And if I bring Anscott, the reason I'd be doing this is because I want to stun, follow up with finish him, and just stun, finish him, stun, finish him. Although that's not as good, though, because I do want to be using collect bounty. So maybe he is not the right target. Maybe it's somebody that can mark. Do I have anybody that can mark that's at this level right now? I don't think I do. Well, I do. I mean, I could literally just bring 2 Houndmasters. I mean, I could straight up bring 2 Houndmasters and not be that upset. Just hounds, like, mark. These guys just all mark and just hounds Harry. Yeah, this actually would work. I feel like I've been just abusing the hell out of the Hound Master the last few missions, though. I think I've used him the last, like, 3 missions. He's a good character. I mean, he's not, like, my favorite, but he seems to be, like, coming up a lot here recently. I guess there's also the argument for Fang Tree. Maybe that's the right pick. Yeah, that's a better pick, actually, because then I get an actual person who has the capacity to heal our team. I'd rather do that. What do you have? Oh, yeah, you have 8,000 diseases, too. Get out of here. Fang Tree's the better choice here. Downside is the guy that has all those diseases, Dupe Esquire. He is actually really, 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 really good. But he has too many bad things going for him right now. I can't rely on him. This is a bad week for him. The worries, less accuracy when stress is above 70. These things stack really poorly. Bad humor is just kind of whatever, but this is probably our comp. And she will be our support. Hippocratic is going to have to do some heavy lifting here. I'm going to bring a lot of food. I just want to make sure nothing goes wrong here. And Crimson Curse is relevant here too. So I guess I'll bring 2 blood. It's a short map. It's like a regular sized map. There's like multiple different things you can interact with that are worth interacting with in this map. Alright. You can't camp on this map, though. There's no camping. Alright, let's go level up abilities. Make sure everybody's abilities are as leveled up as possible here. It's going to be like this. It's going to be like this. Come hither marks, so that's probably worth taking too. Pull somebody that we don't like. We don't have anybody on our team that's going to be studying, so I'm not going to be using finish him. Flashbang is solid. I guess I could go like come hither flashbang, and then I'm not using flashbang because I want to stun and then kill with finish him. I'm using it because I want to stun and then let everybody dogpile that guy the round that I stun him. I'm not really using it for I'm not synergizing with stun, right? There's nobody on my team that has stun outside of him. I mean, technically I could use Blackjack, but I'm not using that. Oh, actually, Theon stuns. I think I'd just rather have him do raw damage and just start crushing people with Rake. We have a decent team if everybody stays in their spots. So I don't think these guys move people. The locations everybody's at is actually pretty good. I actually like the locations people are sitting in. So yeah, I think we'll stick to this. Well, select the right abilities though. She needs to level up her abilities too. I didn't even see that. Okay, let's go do that real fast. Well, actually, we have another. Oh, I thought we got another blueprint. Did we spin that already real quick? We did, didn't we? Oh yeah, we bought the Sanguine Vintners. I was gonna say if we have a lot of crests, maybe we could buy something else. But I think it's probably that's the last one we wanted to do. Oh, now we need a lot. We have a lot of things that need crests. Good lord. Everything needs crests. Wow, okay. So we just need to start collecting crests like a mad person here. Alright, anyway, is that really it? Well, I guess we also have these random other things out here that can still be leveled up. They also eat up crests. I mean, I could start leveling these up, not feel too bad.
All manner of diversion and dalliance await those who cross the threshold with coin in hand.
Why not? Whatever. It's gonna be a long time until we use all that anyway, so I'm just gonna level up all that nonsense, sure. I don't want to level that up. I think that's pretty mediocre. Let's level this guy up if we can level anything up here. Sure.
A man in a robe, claiming communion with the divine. Madness.
Now from here, I think, map-wise, I think I am gonna run with this team. I think they're the best. Dupe Esquire is great, but he just has so many bad things going for him. I think I have to lean into this team. I mean, I could bring This flagellant's pretty good too. I mean, pretty reasonable pick. The heal, all that. The Eldritch Slayer is irrelevant, but like Slugger, the on guard, he does hit a lot. But I think these guys bleed a lot, and him having Nervous Bleeder makes me uncomfortable. What was it? Oh, it was her. Let me sort this correctly here. Oh, we have one more slot. Before I take off, I need to make sure that I actually... Let's do Sniper's Mark to remove dodge, because she can steal their dodge away, which is really good here, and it synergizes all the other random marks. And then I probably actually will do a Rallying Flare in case they mark on the off chance, because the other abilities aren't really doing anything here. I don't really care about suppressing fire. I mean, it's fine, but it's not really what I'm looking to do with her right now. We're gonna go with what I have here on these abilities here, and then after that, let's lock some quirks before we take off to this big fight. Oh, actually. Maybe we get some new people here. We have one more slot. One new slot since we lost our chick. Naturalize really good on him, right? Because he's only ranged. Well, he's not technically. Again, he has Blackjack, but I'm not using Blackjack. I think it's mediocre. Perfectionist, slow draw. Yeah, those are bad. But I don't need another. I don't need another Houndmaster. I'm good. Those are bad. Well, Flagellant's good. Fear of Eldritch is terrible. We don't need this. Daredevil's fun though. They're plus 15 dodge when health is low. It's kind of his whole thing. But I don't need another Flagellant here. Clutch Hitter's really good. The Hood Lord. That's like the thing you want on him. If you're gonna lock a quirk that's not one of the S tier ones, this is like his. He makes this quirk S tier. Most people don't. He does. I could take him. Just build up a. This would be the guy I'd be starting to build up to do a martyr seal build. Right. Extra damage on Death's Door. 5% extra crit when whenever you're below 50% health. Just start punching people in the face when you're close to death. I like Clutch Hitter a lot on him. Wow. Beast Hater's really good. Little Mania is easy to get rid of. Man Hater. I just saw the Man Hater and got excited because I needed it for this round, but I didn't get it. Well, maybe I just take the Musketeer because I don't actually have a Musketeer. I do. Technically, I have Arbalest. How many Arbalists do I have? Sort by class. So I got this one that's in my inventory, in my team currently, my roster, and then I've got one down here. I don't actually need another. I don't need to take a Musketeer because it's the same class. Even though she has early riser, which is good. I'm just gonna take Mac. I like the whole Clutch Hitter thing. It's really good. I think. I mean, he might not stay in the squad very long, because if you look at my squad here, hold on. Sort by class here. I already have it that way, don't I? Wait, how many? Oh, yeah, I thought for a second I had 3 Plague Doctors. But you see here we've got 2 level 5 Flagellants, or level 5 and level 6. They're really high, but they've all got all their good stuff. Is it really worth picking up a 3rd one? I actually don't think so. I'm going to leave her. Maybe I will take Counter here.
A champion markswoman. Keen for a new kind of challenge.
I'll drop her if I find a Vestal or something like that. You gotta remember, I'm trying to make sure I have people from every class, but technically speaking, picking up the Arbalest is basically the equivalent thing of the Musketeer. I mean, they are in every sense of the word the same class outside of their splash art, and the one unique argument, which is technically speaking, they both have a different item in the crystal section. They do technically have a different item there. Otherwise, they are literally the same character. So, I'd rather have another Vestal than pick her up. Okay, yeah. So let's go do that fight. Stop talking about all this and just go after and go do this. Did I lock? Oh, I didn't lock anybody though. Let's lock quirks. See if anybody has any that are worth locking here. Resolution we want to keep. I'm just looking to see if anybody has a bad quirk that I want to see get locked. This is good. This is good. Don't have any. I want to get rid of Demonomania though. Yeah, so you're an easy one to remove, and you're also not going with us, so we'll do that. But if I do this, then you have the Crimson Curse, which is kind of annoying, but that's fine. All right. Now I'm just looking for Crimson Curse people. You don't have anything. Do you have any bad thing? Torn Rotator? Yeah, this is the one that's, look, he's got Beast Slayer, Beast Hater, Photomania. This guy is like Warren's Tactician. This is the most anti-Plague Doctor I've ever seen. He does not want to do Plague Grenades or Noxious Blasts. He just wants to cut people. So random. So I guess I'll do Linesi. I'll do this. I'll get Retorn Rotator since he wants to lean so heavy into being a baseball player. Okay, dude. And then Campbell, I guess... I can't put you in here because you could get cross-infected by... I was going to put him in here and remove these bugs, but I can't because if I do, you could get infected across the hallway. Alright, let's just ignore that. Let's go fight. Let's go do the hound, or the whatever at the doorway. The wolf's the doorway is what it is. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. I didn't level up all their armor. Three of them do not have fully leveled armor. Glad I caught that. Alright, let's go. Let's go, hounds. Let's go. Make sure you have the correct abilities selected, which I've kind of checked a few times, but I'm paranoid. Yep. Your party's not outfitted with trinkets. Well, yeah, I usually do that in the next screen, but that's fine. Okay, I'll probably give you the restraining padlock to make sure, I can constantly change form. So I'm going to be in that form for most of the mission. As much as I would really love to use stun and just start stunning people with this, this is mostly a mark comp, so I'm not going to be using finish him. These guys have a cool synergy between the Abomination and the Bounty Hunter, where he can almost guarantee stun a person if you use the items I've talked about quite a bit now. The Broken Key with the extra 35% stun, plus the Locket of Transference down here. These two items together, so much stun chance. It's like 165% chance to stun or something absurd. Then it's like set him up, knock him down. He kills them with the stun, like not the flashbang, but the finish him afterwards. That's not the comp we're running with here, though. These other guys all mark. So for this mission, the Abomination's just going to be thrashing, constantly just using his rake over and over and over and over and over again, just raking people. The rest of the guys are going to be like moving people around. I might have to come hither, pull a ranged guy to the front, so my Abomination can slap him a few times and get that tanky guy out of the front line. That'll work out real nice. Remove the armor from everybody else and just rush them down. I think this is going to go well here. I have no idea. They have really high dodge. My guess here, humans in general usually seem to have decent dodge. With the guys that have like the blades, like the double blade guy, he has like 17 dodge. Like the guy with the guns, the Fusilier guys have high dodge. So I'm gonna give it a dodge or an accuracy item to the guys. And then of course I'm gonna give you the Human Slayer ring. I'm gonna do the same thing here with you. I say Human Slayer ring. I mean Manslayer ring, whatever you want to call it, doesn't matter. Do that with you, and then I could put it on you. Either way, it doesn't really matter. Manslayer ring. I think I'm going to put it on you because I like raw damage on the Abomination in general. And then here, I'm going to give you... Maybe I'll just give you Ancestor's Candle. I'm not giving you the Ancestor's map, though. This map is not like that. Like, it's easier to see. You already know what's going to happen in this location. Maybe I give you the Signet. Maybe I give you the Signet. Interesting. Maybe I give you the Signet here. Nah, not that worried about it. I think the crit's probably more impressive here. What else do I want on this dude? Short term seems okay. Just the extra raw damage is fine. Could also go with less damage, more. This kind of offsets this, right? See, like, if I took the Ancestor's Candle and took the Protective Collar, I'd be getting 12 dodge, no additional damage either way. So 12 dodge plus an extra 5 dodge. I'd be getting 20 dodge plus 2 speed. 20 dodge plus 2 speed over 2 items. That's what I'd be getting if I did that. Maybe rather just have a Berserk Charm, hit hard. And then with her, I'm going to give more accuracy here. And then some kind of a... I want to give her a heal item. I mean, she's going to be healing, but it's not going to be her primary thing. It's going to be secondary. Maybe I give her like a dodge thing here. Offset the bullseye bandana. -4 from the trinket. This is plus another 15 that's not stated because it's not technically like torch level high or whatever. I can't remember if we need torches at this location, but I can tell you for sure I'm going to bring them. I do know that I will be bringing a lot of things to make absolutely sure we're okay here. Bringing all these shovels, for sure. Bringing all the food, all of it. I'm not even going to think about it. I'll bring some bandages. I don't think I'm gonna need anti-venom. I'll bring like one of the, maybe two of these. I can throw one away and not feel bad about it. I need the blood. I have to accept that I need the blood. Because I have two guys that do whatever. I'll bring skeleton keys, maybe like 5. I think these are like looters, and so they have like bandits have like a lot of chests. Hell, I might even bring 6. I don't know. That might be overshot by a lot, but medicinal herbs, I'm gonna kind of overload on those just in case we get random debuffs. And I think that's about right. I'm gonna bring the torches. I don't think I need them. This is a short map. The food is me basically pouring into the idea that I have no base healer. She will heal occasionally, but I'm going to basically just try to rush them with damage. I'm just going to try to kill them every fight as fast as I can, and then afterwards eat. I'm not going to try to sneak in random heals. I'm going to be greedy with my food. That's what I'm going to do this mission. I want to make sure these guys lose. That's my concern here. Good call bringing extra food for healing here. Yeah. So I'm going to, I think, try to just overload their dodge or whatever they have. Like, this is a darkest mission. It's going to be a hard mission. So I want to make sure I can kind of offset that. He's really already highly stressed out, which is unfortunate. So maybe I start the mission with him in slot 2. I'm going to have to switch him when I get in there. Maybe a few holy waters too, in case of like the final, or against the boss, whatever, the final dude. Make sure that I have the ability to resist bleed. I think we're good. I think this is as best as I can do. We got our guys with our damage, and let's go. Wolf has rallied his men, push through the brigand hordes, defeat him, and restore some semblance of safety to the hamlet. Okay. All right. This is how I'm going to switch them, and I'm going to start the fight without using Rake. I'm going to, for the first few missions, I'm going to let everybody else attack, and I'm going to let him use Absolution. Just regular attacks. I'll have him stun a few times, etc., right? Alright. Yeah, this mission's really short. You basically just run through these hallways, and everything's pretty much like, what do you want to call it, set up already. You don't have to think. Like, the fights are, like, pre-set up. There's no chance, really, with this mission. The fights themselves, whatever happens in the fight is a chance-related thing, but it's not... Alright, these guys don't have high blight resist. Let's just go for it. Yep. Annoying. And we all dodge. That's key, because that's the ability that can really, like, just cheese you for a lot of damage. Alright, so he's just gonna bleed out. He's literally already dead. This guy is almost dead. Let's just kill the human here.
Eradicated.
And then she can probably kill him too.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
And then he dies, and then the other guy's invisible for a round, which is awkward. But we'll use this chance to Absolution and remove stress.
Our life is taken.
So we're gonna go remove stress. We're gonna Absolution, remove some more stress. If he goes first, that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. And then she will Rallying Flare unless he goes first. Okay, then she can shoot him.
Such a terrible assault cannot be left unanswered.
Wow, okay. Then I guess I will take a turn to Rallying Flare, remove some more stress.
The match
No stress was relieved. That's unfortunate, but that's fine.
A blazing star is born.
Let me get rid of some stress. The guy's random hit was kind of wild. Alright, now I'll send the bounty hunter to end him.
Destroyed.
Alright. Money's great. We'll take the deeds too.
As victories mount,
Switch you guys back.
so too will resistance.
This is why you bring shovels. Alright. A random tent. Some valuables in it. A lot of really good stuff.
Waiting to be spent.
See why it's good to be ready for this mission, because it's a one-time thing and there's a lot of resources here.
Purchase, spirits are lifted and purpose is made clear.
I'm just gonna go ahead and drop that. I'm gonna heal you with this food. We have enough food for days. It's not a big deal. I'm just gonna drop the anti-venom. I don't care. Alright, we got another fight coming up in this room here. Get that torch up.
The way is lit. The
Yep.
path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
I'm gonna be honest with you, this Brigand Raider is so cool looking, he doesn't even look like a base game character. He looks like some mod. I mean, he has the same exact stance and all that other stuff. It's only the top part that's like changed from the other character, but he just looks pretty cool. All right, I'll go for a dog treat here. I'm just looking to wipe people as they come. I'm not trying to like save my damage from the boss or anything like that. I'm just trying to get to the mission. Do as much damage as I can. Go into the boss with as calm and ready to fight team as I have. I don't want anybody that has any afflictions or anything if I can avoid it. Harrying Gnasher. Like if fire. Yep, that's a lot of damage. This is where it sucks to not have a Vestal. Yeah, that's fine. Rallying Flare. Get that invisible guy out of here. Alright, we will Beast Bile here. Dodge is disgusting. Alright. Come hither. Get over here. This guy's the annoying guy. Oh, he okay, sure. Well, you're marked. That's fine. I can still shoot you with my sniper. Yep. Nice dodge, though. That was a good time to dodge. Okay. Alright, so I can just kill him. Or actually, I'm gonna Hound's Harry again. What am I talking about? That's a lot of damage. It's way too much damage to leave off the table.
A faint hope blossoms.
Yep, so he's dead next round, if not now. Yeah, Accusation's fine. Hitting her twice is annoying. We're okay with becoming stressed out on this mission. It's a long time before that becomes relevant here. What's your bleed? 6? I'm gonna actually cheese out a heal here. And go for it. These guys are just dead, right? Yeah, he dies next round. I don't have... That's fine, whatever. You get to go again? I was hoping my sniper would go first. Man, that ability does so much damage too.
Confusion.
Dirty.
Nerves. And panic.
Alright, that's fine. I'm gonna heal. I could just kill him right now, but everybody can kill him now. So now I'm gonna heal when I can. Because this guy's gonna die just straight up next round anyways, off of the bleed.
The slow death.
Absolution and lick wounds if I can. Oh, he doesn't have lick wounds, that's fine. Not a big deal. Alright, maybe I can sneak in an extra heal or two here. That'd be great. She's too slow, so she's not gonna go before he does, unfortunately, but I'm just gonna switch their spots. He's gonna bleed out anyway. Alright, I was hoping I might get lucky and let her go first, but she didn't. That's fine. Take the blood, that's fine. I don't care about the Jade. Switch them back. Nobody's bleeding, which is good. Alright, so we go left here because this is where an ancestor item is. I remember this vividly. You go left, there's a good item in these hallways. The rooms are short. This whole mission is literally just a magnemite. And by that, if you don't know what I mean, it's a circle with 2 little side things. That's the whole mission. It's almost nothing here. But every fight's big like this. Okay, go for a Hound's Harry. Just bread and butter. Bleed him and take care of it. Yep. Doomsay's fine. I was just hoping he wasn't gonna accuse my Arbalest for a 700th time. She's taking 8 stress per round for 2 more rounds. She's just getting loaded with stress. It's fine. Nobody's marked. I guess I'll use Rallying Flare here. Get rid of that invisible crap. The stress was nice. Well, he didn't affect herself. It would have been nice, but that's okay. You'll notice I'm not using his like beast form right now. That's because I want to save it for the final fight, but I don't want to build up stress off of it for now. This guy's just gonna die next round. This guy's gonna die this round. No, he's not. They're both gonna die in 2 rounds. Interesting. Let's just go for a kill.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Yep. A lot of raw damage, but we got a lot of food. I'm okay with that. These 2 are dead. The only guy that's left is this guy in the back, so we'll go for a kill on him if we can get away with it.
Decimated.
Alright, awesome. Now the fight's over. What was that?
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
He just chose not to do anything. What was that? Imposter syndrome. Yeah, he asked because he felt inadequate. That's fine.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Okay, so we use food when we can, when we have it. We take the money when we can. We have this... Oh, crap. What is going on? Stop it. Alright, there we go. The game was lagging there for a second there. Okay, we got another stack of food, right? 2 more stacks of food, so we're fine. Just heal people aggressively, like I said. I'm just going to be real greedy with healing off of food, and I'm not even going to rely on her for that for now. We're just going to kill people. Alright, this is the room where there's a fight, and then there's an ancestral item, or a good satchel. Yeah, with something good in it. Both rooms have this on both sides of the mission. I remember this from years ago playing the game.
decisive pummeling.
Yep. Yep. These are actually 3 of the most annoying guys in this mission. So, they're all uniquely annoying. I hate all 3 of these guys. Alright. Beast Bow's good, though, here. Hits 2 targets. It's nice value. Okay, so he's not quite dead, but he will be next round. The dodge was so good there. Awesome. We're gonna mark you down. Actually, no, you have no dodge. Or no, you have no, that's not dodge. You don't have any protection. I'm just gonna hit you hard. Okay. You, I want to attack the bad guy, though, because he's annoying. The stress is just tedious. That's fine. Yep. Alright. Please kill this bad guy so no more stress happens.
Their formation is broken.
It's two crits in a row in the back line when we needed it. That's a good job. This guy is just dead, right? No, he's at 8. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna change forms. I'm not doing that. And just randomly giving people stress for no reason. We're not doing that. I'll stun you. Oh, I can't reach you. Why does flashbang not reach? What? Why can't? Oh, because he's invisible. Oh, yep. Oh my God.
Size has no intrinsic merit. Unless
so he gets to go, and then he's almost dead. Sure. Rush shot's fine. 4 damage is nothing. We don't care about that. And then she's gonna heal because he's dead anyway. Yep. And then we'll stress heal. Let everybody do their thing. Remove stress where possible. That did not go in the right target. Okay, pass your turn. Whatever, dude. Okay, Geek Tapestry is insane.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Okay. The money is fine, but it's going to get dropped here in just a moment, I promise you. You're noticing here that the light is, like, not that important here. This is so awkward. So this is going to be an ancestral item. Yeah. The Ancestor's mustache cream. This is such a troll item to find on this. That's like the joke item. That I think there's also like an Ancestor's handkerchief, but I mean we're gonna take it. That's a troll item for the rare item. I was hoping to find like the Ancestor's like gun or something like that. We're not taking the portraits though. We'll get rid of the holy waters. I was gonna bring the holy waters and use them against the boss if we still had them on our person, but we don't right now, so that's fine. That's so funny. Alright, so money is, as you can see, not the most important thing in this mission. There's a lot of other really, really good stuff. So, I mean, it's very possible we drop this money anyway. But we're not taking something as casual as a stack of 1,750 gold or something as casual as 3 portraits home when crap like this is dropping here. So, alright, let's go. We're gonna wrap this entire mission. We're gonna go all the way around, but before we do, I'm gonna show you something that I remember finding out when I first played this game. This is really big. If you don't know this is here, you will now. If you, oops, I don't know why I did that, but anyways, I'm gonna walk and I'm gonna hold up because there's a secret room in this hallway. Okay, heirlooms, whatever. Yeah, I can't. I'm not taking any of this. I don't care about any of this crap. I guess I can take it over the medicinal herbs, right? And the food. I want to keep the food. I'm not keeping all this, right? Medicinal herbs hasn't even been used. I'm keeping the rest, though. Alright, so you keep holding up here. You see that room over there? In the background. You see how this area doesn't have any blockage right in front of it, right here? Oh, well, never mind. You'll see what I mean in a second. Oh, he is thirsty. Okay, he's going first, though, which is great. That right there is a bug. If your character has a craving and it triggers and you don't like manually select an ability, he will automatically select that ability, and I've seen it happen over and over again on this character. That's frustrating. I did not select that. I didn't have an ability selected at all. The fight had just started. That sucks. That's real tough. All right, let's remove the armor from him. Having him do that instead of Hound's Harry is not exactly what we want to be doing here. It's the worst possible time for him to just randomly misclick at the start of a fight like that. Alright, we're changing forms. We need you now. After messing up there. That's fine. 11's no damage, she's a tank. She's gonna get stressed out here soon. I'm gonna go ahead and rallying player. Maybe I can buy some time on the stress. Everybody but her, of course. Yep. One's no damage. It's the stress I'm worried about if it hits anybody. Yep. She's about to go over the edge. She's at 99. I'll howl. I don't want to howl, but... Okay, that's decent. Okay, go for another one of those same rakes. Wipe them.
Annihilated.
Yes. And then hook this guy. Get over here, idiot. Yep. Rush shot does almost no damage. It's one of the reasons it's good to pull these guys, because their rush shot ability does almost no damage. It's just terrible. You pull them up front, they can't like play into their attack. And now he's in the far back, so it's really awkward for him. That's fine. Yep. And then here I'm just gonna rage because I can reach.
A victory.
Alright, we don't care about all this junk. We're not taking all this other stuff. I mean, on principle, I guess I take it, but I'm not gonna keep it. Alright, I'll take this money and then whatever. I'm not coming home with this. This is what I'm talking about. There should be a hidden room. Maybe it's this spot. One of these is a hidden room. There it is. Okay, this chest right here is a hidden room in this random hallway. I don't even remember how I found it. I don't remember how it occurred, but it's a good chest to open.
If only treasure could staunch the flow
Well, awkward. And this time it's not.
otherworldly corruption.
It's not really. I don't really care about any of these items. Not really. We're already full on most of these items. I said it. I talked up, and there was like nothing really of value here. I see nothing of value. It's all good stuff, but like, what am I gonna replace for this? You know what I mean? Because I'm still gonna go do the other side and try to get another ancestral item if I can get away with it. I mean, I do want the deeds, but I don't want to drop torches, and I don't want to drop the blood. I need it because I'm craving here. We have to. I mean, I think we literally leave this. Still useful for you guys in case you guys go to that mission. But yeah, worth noting. I guess it's right here. This is the secret room. Is right in this little tile I'm standing on. All right.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
All right. After this room, we're gonna go straight fight the boss. I'm gonna. Oh, there he is, right here. I thought he was actually. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. All right. Change forms here. Or post active. I don't remember what that does, but I'm definitely not going to be using rake on that if that's the case. Alright, so I guess I'll just do slam on him over and over again. Or rage. Sure. What you have? Dodge 20? I guess we just go for raw damage then. Yep. Get them. Oh, you spawn people. Okay. Okay, we're gonna remove your dodge. And then we're gonna see what this big tower, whatever that is. Guarding people? Okay. Let's see what this does. Time's up. Okay. Lots of damage, so it puts him at death's door.
Precipice of oblivion.
Okay. Bombs away. So you just spam bombs on people. Okay. I guess I'll go for Rake here. Rake's the highest damage thing we can do. I'm gonna Hound's Harry here. Okay, now I just learned what that does, so we can't ever attack that, so I can't Hound's Harry it. That's good to know. I got lucky and didn't die. That's awkward, 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 awkward. Kill him. Yep. Sure, that's fine.
Exposed to a killing blow.
This guy's really hard already, I can see it. Irrational's not good. I was hoping to see something good triggered there, but that's okay. Okay. Man, this guy's tough, dude. Like, this is not a joke. This is a real fight. Okay. I need to heal here. Let her heal him, please. Cool. Time's up.
Mortality clarified in a
How do you get rid of those bombs? Is there a way to do that? I don't know. This is bad. I mean, they're all on 0, but I really don't care that much. I mean, it doesn't matter, right?
Heroism or cowardice.
Okay, so he's just dead. Cool. Okay, and then I guess you will heal the guy that's on 0, probably. Just keep playing this minigame and keeping him alive and clearing everybody else while this frontliner just ravages them. Get them? What is that? Okay, 3 damage is not... Okay, yeah, it just summons a guy, that's fine. Okay, so we'll just try to... I feel like I'm not really making any progress on him, though. Just gonna attack him. Try to kill him here. Yep. Yep. Does she survive? Whoa, awesome. She didn't die from it. Okay, that's awesome. That's big. She's not on 0, that's all that matters, right? Oh, he has the stupid, like... He has a stupid imposter syndrome thing that he randomly got that's triggering right now. Awful. Yep. Can I... What's his move resist? 300. Okay, so I'm never moving him. I guess I will just mark him. Is that even worth it? Yeah, the extra damage to humans is huge, but just not enough because these guys have so much raw protection. It's a losing battle to constantly attack these guys, I feel like, isn't it? I'm gonna mark him to remove his dodge. He has 20 dodge. I'm gonna try to set us up for like a few hits here, but we could just die here. Yep, no bleed, please.
A hand's breadth from becoming unwound.
Yep. The damage doesn't really matter. I mean, he's gonna go to 0 anyways because of the time's up. Warcry. Warcry's fine. Stress is not a big deal. I don't care about that. Yep. Put him 0. That's fine. Everybody's on death's door. We're real close.
Test. Hold fast or expire.
Okay, bombs away doesn't do anything. It doesn't deal damage, so I don't care. This is literally just this. Okay. We're just gonna go for a kill on him. Just kill him. If we can just kill him, maybe we just win. No.
More dust. More ashes. More disappointment.
Yep. That's fine. If he dies, but we're gonna try to press and win this. I can't kill him. Oh, actually, I can. If I attack him, it hits him instead. He made a bad decision attacking the wrong... Oh, hold on. Okay, that's fine.
As life ebbs,
she can just kill him here, possibly.
Vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
What's he at, 16? Might just kill him. Yep. That'd be ideal here. No. Warcry stress is not important. I don't care about that. It's fine. You gonna stress him out too? Sure.
A moment of clarity.
I live for this, he says. Alright, cool. Try to kill him, maybe. He's at 9. Okay, he's at 7. Let's see what happens. And he lived like a G. He survived an explosion. Bombs away doesn't do anything here. Don't care about that. See you, nerd. A dodge is disgusting. No! Yeah, we didn't care anyways. We dodged anyways. Alright. Sure, Warcry, stress. I don't care about that. That doesn't matter. We just need to hit him once. Yep. I'm gonna hit you with Come Hither, because this could just kill him. Oh, I crit him. He's down to 2. Alright, come on. Let's go. We just need 1 hit. 1 hit. Tower Shield's great, because that means there's 2 people now that will kill him if he gets attacked here. No.
How quickly the tide turns.
Awesome. Okay, so I think we win here.
This is no place
Why'd she
for
die?
the weak or foolhardy.
Well, that's not good. So we have 1 chance here, and that's if our dog hits it. That's disgusting. 2 dodges in a row, bro. 2 dodges in a row. Do we just lose?
Survival is a tenuous proposition in this sprawling tomb.
He dodged twice. Sure. Cool. He survived. What's happening? I have to Hauntaria him.
Masterfully executed. Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Well, I joked about how you gotta beat this mission, otherwise 3 guys would die. I guess it happened anyway, huh? I'm pretty sure this last room is just a treasure room. Which, I mean, what am I gonna...
The light. The promise of
I can't do
safety.
several more treasure rooms, Steven, with 1 guy. What are you talking about? Alright. Alright, so we'll take these. We'll take this. The Manslayer rings are kind of irrelevant at this stage in the game because we've already done what we needed to do with them. I don't care about any of these other items. I guess I do want to keep like camouflage cloak here. Over the food for sure. I'm leaving after this. I can't really do much about it. It just didn't go that well. That sucked. Like we got whooped. That bomb thing. I hit it once and then afterwards it just got destroyed. It makes me wonder if I should have attacked the bombs from the start. Like, if I could have killed the bombs. I don't know if killing the bombs would have done it, because, like, I attacked it and then it caused an explosion, or it caused some kind of a riposte, and my guy was like, okay, all of a sudden I took a bunch of damage. Maybe I should have attacked the bombs, but I didn't look up a guide that told me how to beat this, like, I think a lot of people probably do. I mean... I just played it, so... It'd be a pretty trivial mission if you just go look up a guide and cheat. I don't think any of these items matter. I mean, I do want the camouflage cloak. It kind of hurts me to give that up. Am I ever going to need Manslayer's ring? Manslayer's... It's called the Manslayer's ring? Oh, it's a ring? I thought it was a belt. This looks like a belt to me. It's like I guess the gem is like a sword. I literally thought that was a belt, not a ring. I need it. That's 4 blood, guys. I gotta take that home. That's too much blood to leave behind. None of the rest of this really matters, does it? Eh. Just go home. I don't know. I think I'm going home. We won. That was brutal. Good lord. Yeah, we knew something was bad was probably going to happen, because that mission in general, like, I've talked about that since the very first week. I said that mission is really tough. Now,
I was lord of this place before the crows and rats made it their domain.
but like I said, like, the whole point of this whole Let's Play was I'm not going to look up any guides on anything. I'm just going to go off of what I've known from previous missions. I'm not going to look up any guides. If I looked up a guide, there's probably some minigame against them, right? The minigame is probably, I don't know, destroy the barrel or do some, like, heal. Maybe if I heal them off death, I don't know. If you go look up a guide, if you have to have a guide while you're playing the game, so be it. I just think that's cheese. I want to actually enjoy the game as it was intended and feel the stress that the designers of the game wanted me to feel, instead of just trivializing it and looking up a guide that tells me how to play the game nonstop. So that's why my rule was I'm not gonna fight a single boss or do a single mission ever until I've at least done it once. Then after that, then I'll consider using a guide or something like that. But yeah, that was brutal. And see what I mean? Like, the game is, it's you make the best out of it. I still can't believe that happened though, because that was 2 dodges in a row. We could have got out of there twice, but our dog missed twice, which was brutal. Like, really unfortunate. I might have, if I could go back, I might have, instead of doing it the way I did it, I might have considered just attacking him 8,000 times and just ignoring everything. Just tunnel visioning, accepting the losses that could happen. Whatever happens, happens. Kill that dude. Don't try to save everyone. That's probably what I should have done. It's okay, though. We still walked out of there with good stuff. Hey, look. Who's this? On guard. Fear of mankind. Ugh. Steady solid, minus 10% stress. Yeah, I mean, he's got some good stuff. I mean, this kind of replaces the guy we lost, right? Who did we lose? We lost an Arbalist. We didn't lose a Houndmaster because for whatever reason he's somehow the only guy that survived. We lost a Bounty Hunter. Who else did we lose, though? Oh, right, Theon. Which I've talked about Theon for a long time anyways. Theon has always been kind of mediocre. Like, the imposter syndrome literally triggered twice during that mission, and we hated it. He skipped a turn fighting against those guys. That was brutal, right? Because he's the guy who's supposed to be raking, hitting 2 people at a time. Imposter syndrome is god-awful. God-awful. One of the worst quirks. It just triggers at the worst times. Awful. But yeah, I think realistically, looking at this comp, like the guys who died here, like I'm not too bothered by it. We lost an Eldritch Hater Beast Slayer guy. We'll get a chance at some point. We'll probably get a From Beyond moment where he'll come back. I don't really care too much about this Arbalist. I mean, did we not just pick up the Musketeer? So we kind of got an Arbalist back anyways with the Early Riser. We can start redeveloping here. The Theon, like I said, I didn't really care about him. I actually don't care about these losses. It lowered the overall curve of our team, like lowered our overall people down a little bit, which is nice. And, you know, now we can start redeveloping other characters again and have some fun at lower tier missions again. But we took out that Wolves of the Door. That's the one time that mission will happen the entire playthrough. We beat it. We lost a few guys, but we walked out with more than we walked in with, right? Despite the fact that we did lose 3 guys, we did walk out with another ancestral item, which admittedly is kind of a goofy one. I don't really care that much about this item. But then we also did beat that mission, which means that he won't cause us problems ever again. I actually don't know if it can happen again. I'm not sure. If you fail it, if it happen, I could see that being like a late game like penalty. Like if you just fail it, it keeps coming back. But I don't think so. I think it's like a one-time trigger. Either way, that was crazy. Yeah, he says Strafen said, yeah, that was a lot. Yeah, and you say the best defense was a good offense. You're right. I mean, honestly, I probably should have fought there, and just try to dogpile on him instead of trying to save everybody with my Arbalest, but it is okay. Nice part here is we have a Bounty Hunter that we can grab here. He's got a bunch of really bad abilities. Fear of Mankind's bad, Curious is bad, Scattering's bad, Scientific's not good, it's not terrible. On Guard's solid, but we can take him. He's level 3 and just kind of have him sitting on the team. He's also not got any bad ailments like, you know, the Crimson Curse.
The thrill of the hunt. The promise of payment.
I unfortunately don't feel like I should take this Jester. I already have 2 Jesters, despite the fact that he's level 3. But we're not really worried about that. Like, losing those guys, it always feels so bad when you lose a lot of guys, but it actually really isn't a big deal, because humans in this game, or characters in this game, are just resources. And the reality is, in 3 weeks, I'll have those guys level back up like no problem. The fear would have been losing, or like not getting that special item, because items are like the resources in this game that are super special, right? We got a new Vestal, too. Clodder's great. Ruin, these are bad. Deadly's whatever in this class, very goofy. Bad Healer. Okay, maybe. And not looking that great here. Weak Grip on Life is bad. Fear of Elder. These are actually some of the worst quirks this character could roll. But we can start on working on her. She's already level 3. I can work on her.
A sister of battle, pious and unrelenting.
Sword Bike. Hold on, let me go out here, get this guy out of my list. He's still on the team. And let's look real fast at what my classes are. How many Jesters do I have? I think it's 2, right? I already have 2, right? Yeah. Campbell, yeah, we have 2 level 5 Jesters already. Warrior of the Light, Eldritch Slayer. And I might have considered bringing you. You had Manslayer. But you had Dark Temptation, which is just... I remember you. You trolled us so hard on the courtyard missions. Ugh, I hated this guy. You say Curious is a deal breaker for me. Really? Vestal is with Bad Healer? Yeah, that's exactly how I felt. I was like, are you kidding me, man? Like, it's not that big of a deal. I'm just gonna get rid of it. It's an easy lock, right? You basically take her, and then the first thing you remove from her, I would say, is I'm just gonna remove Bad Healer, lock Clodder, and then I'm just gonna leave her on the bench for 3 weeks while I take care of all these other crappy ones, then bring her around with me to kind of make up for the fact that we lost our other Vestal. We lost our other Vestal a few missions ago when we were fighting against the Flesh, so it's not that big of a deal. Like, it's like 2 steps forward, 1 step back. We lost a Vestal, beat the Flesh. Lost 3 guys, beat the Wolves of the Door. Got an ancestral item. Never really lost any real items. We lost a camouflage cloak, but we can just buy another one of those. I mean, it hurt, but we walked away with bruises. So, Clodder and Hot to Trot is wild as a starting stat line on this character. This is the kind of thing we wish we'd seen on any of the other guys we wanted to just hire here. But we already have 2 pretty solid, like, Plague Doctors, don't we? Perry has Luminous. He has a Luminous Precise Striker. This Plague Doctor is the... Actually, no. This is worse. Wow, Luminous Precise Striker versus Hot to Trot Clotter. No, Clotter's A tier, and Luminous is better than Clotter, but Clotter's still lockable. The Hot to Trot's not incredible in this class. You don't need damage. You don't need crit. This character does not deal damage, and it does not make sense in this class. This is not a raw damage dealer. This is a damage over time dealer, so using that on this would not help much, right? Hot to Trot's going to deal an extra 25% damage on an ability that's dealing 90% less than a normal attack anyways. This is bad. This is a trap. Hippocratic's funny. Not really what I'm looking for in this class. Nobody really else I like here. I mean, I could just take this guy off of the back of the fact that he's got Clotter. But he's got Claustrophobia, I hate, and weak grip on life. There's going to be better options later. Photomania is really good, but I don't want another Jester. Right? I don't want another Jester. I don't want another Jester. I've got enough Jesters. I'm just going to leave them. Wait till next week, get something better. Yeah. Beast Slayer's Ring. We've already got 4 of those. I'm good, dude. After that, let's see stress level wise here. Sort by stress. Didn't Mr. Yeah, I was going to say, didn't he stress out entirely because of a random bomb minigame that just hits for an enormous amount of damage? Good lord. Why am I putting you in there? I wanted to put you in here to remove your stress. Put you in here, remove this stress real quick. Everybody else is de-stresses pretty well, right? Yeah, they're also de-stressed elsewise. I can take the rest of this. Let's see what I have out here next mission wise. What's going to be the next thing we do here? Legendary Bracer? Maybe we could go do that. I want to get that item, just haven't had it happen yet. That's probably the next route. Either that or go get this Book of Sanity. I need to start going and taking care of this crap because the random people with the Crimson Curse is starting to add up now. What is my comp size here? Like, what do or I guess my roster's average levels, I meant to say. Like, how big is our average level? Sort by level. I mean, we've got a lot of 6s. I need to remove all these random diseases these dorks are getting. Well, Inouye doesn't actually matter. I'd rather him keep this. Minus 25% virtue chance. It doesn't affect him because he can't be virtuous. He can only go rapturous, so it's not a problem on him. The runs in Tinnitus is ridiculous. Less accuracy, less crit, less dodge, less max HP. This is all bad. Get rid of all that crap. Tinnitus is worse, though. Dupe Squire has like 8 million bad things. Actually turned out to be a good thing, him not coming with us, because we didn't lose him. Actually, I didn't lose the other Houndmaster either, so never mind. So I wanted to bring Dupe Squire. It actually turned out okay that who we brought, because I brought Theon. Theon died. Whatever. We kept Anscott, who was a character he's like my favorite. Like, this guy is loaded, right? He's an absurd amount of good abilities. So we lost our worst level 6 guy, right? That was our Abomination. He just had no good quirks. He had Beast Hater, that was it. I mean, he had Bandslayer for that specific mission, which served his purpose, but now he's gone. This did suck, losing an Eldritch Hater Beast Slayer Bounty Hunter, but we can get him back if, you know, some random event from Beyond happens. And then Faintree is okay, but Hippocratic was really all she was rolling with. And to be completely honest, that might be why we didn't do so hot, or we didn't crush like we could normally, like if we had some really good quirks, because we were running with a bunch of B-lister level 6s. These guys all died. I don't really care. I mean, I did want to keep this Bounty Hunter. The other guys I literally have thought about cutting multiple times, so it's okay. I'm actually more sad I lost Jordan, or Gordon, whatever you want to call her, because I had Bad Gambler, Early Riser, Gifted, which is pretty okay. I mean, I'd much rather have Spiritual or Hippocratic, but so be it. So yeah, all in all, despite the fact that we lost you guys there, I don't actually feel that upset. So, yeah, didn't you know, go perfectly there, that mission or whatever, but I still feel pretty good about it. I mean, like I said, like, we were able to walk out of there with a few things. I think there was another ancestral item. I think there's like 2 in that location. I think that center room, there's a chance that center room, you say it was unguarded. There's a chance that room actually, you know, might have had an ancestral item in it or something like that we missed out on, but yeah, it's whatever. I mean, I'm not that worried about it. I mean, I was going off of what I know, not going off of any kind of a guide or any online map that tells you things. If I wanted to do that, I could have pulled up a map and trivialized that entire mission. Wanted to go in there off my own understanding of the game. All right, so I think this is what I'm going to do for my next mission is the Legendary Bracer. What are we looking at time-wise here? Oh, it's 4 hours. Unfortunately, I probably need to call this. I need to let my dog out. It's been 4 hours. I've been playing and played 4 hours twice in a row. Hey, Strafen, I see you still in the chat here in Twitch. Just want to let you know, I've been streaming a lot more here recently. I'm probably going to call it a night for tonight. I streamed 4 hours earlier, and I streamed 4 hours again just now. So, I mean, I've been streaming a lot recently, and I was going to let you know if you're interested. I got a YouTube channel. It's The Blue Titan Space Gaming. You can go check that out. And I've also got another one called The Blue Titan Space Gaming Space VODs. So those two different channels here, I see you. You have a good evening as well. But those two different channels, The Blue Titan Space Gaming Space VODs, my name, Space Gaming Space VODs, is where I play full Let's Plays. The entire game, no edits. I'm talking with my chat like talking to you, as well as my YouTube, which you hear me sometimes talking to my YouTube too. I'm not just talking to the wall here. I have a YouTube and Twitch streams both up simultaneously. So the Blue Titan Space Gaming is where you go to watch like short form content, highly edited stuff, you know, talking about like lunch break videos, anywhere between like 10 and 15 minutes long, highlight videos, more edits. Sometimes I throw memes in the videos, you know, videos for discoverability for people to find my channel. The other channel is like the Blue Titan Space Gaming Space VODs, which has a similar name, just has the word VODs afterwards, is where I have like my 3 hour, 4 hour long video sessions where I'm playing for a long period of time. No edits, just me talking, getting frustrated because things don't go well, getting, you know, happy because we get really lucky with the drop, whatever. Cool things happen. It's actually crazy that this episode ended on the wolves knocking at the door mission, because that's a mission I've talked a lot about being probably the only mission in this whole game that's not like a Darkest Dungeon mission, which I've never been to the Darkest Dungeon, never been that far. But the wolves at the door, that mission actually terrifies me. Because, like, as you just saw there's a real chance things go sideways. And I don't know what the minigame is with the barrel. It might be trivial. You might be able to destroy the barrel and after that just roll the mission over. I don't know. But I couldn't remember. Went in there and I saw the barrel, hit it once with my Houndmaster was on 0 health, and I Hounds harried, and then I heard the trigger for the nest door. I'm like, and I realized that he hurt himself or got reposted on. I'm like, oh, dude, like, we can't do that again. I literally can't Hounds harry, which is like a key thing I wanted to do on that mission. That was terrifying. So, yeah. Anyway, either way, I think that's a good place to stop here. We had a good mission, a good run, a good night. I played this game literally like it was a day job today. I played 8 hours, so had a lot of fun. I think we're in a good position to kind of move forward the next few episodes. Again, now we've got pretty much most of the bosses taken care of. We just got to take care of the Siren and the Sunken Crew, and then after that, it's basically just going and taking care of the Viscount, and eventually the lady that's in charge of the whole place, whoever she was, that girl in the cutscene. I'm assuming she's the final boss. She's got to be, right? The Countess or whatever. Still want to go and beat this farmstead. Still haven't beat the Miller. I need to go do that. Maybe that's what I do first, but I mean, we're making progress, right? Like, we've only got these bosses at the final tier left. That's 6 bosses here. These 2 bosses followed by the 2 bosses after that. So that's a total of 10 bosses plus these 2 bosses at this location, I'm thinking. A boss here, maybe 2, I don't know how many bosses at this location. And then whatever the Darkest Dungeon is. I think we're probably about 65% of the way through the game. We're on the other end of the game now. The tougher side where, you know, really scary crap happens where, you know, you make a minor mistake and all of a sudden it costs one of your characters just to die. Like we saw, like earlier levels are so forgiving compared to what later missions are. The Vestal that we lost, that she just randomly took 20 crit, got hit again, 20 crit, and then just died. That's not unheard of at higher tier missions because enemies have higher crit percentage shits. You have less chance to like dodge. You have less avenues through which you can kind of sneak out a win if you're playing it suboptimally. So we're starting to feel that pressure. So that's all the more reason why it's good to start to bolster up our resources and make sure that we have as many rare trinkets and items as possible so that way we can build whatever team we need at any given moment. So, but yeah, that's going to be it for me for tonight. Played quite a bit for tonight, so thanks for your time, and until next time, don't attack the barrel. Watch out for the wolves at the door. And, be careful out there. Dungeon is pretty dark. Feels like I got my ass whooped. Have a good night. Goodbye.